revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Because you find
Man, society.
Bend my ass. Bend my ass. Bend my ass. You tethered ass. Buck dancing, tap dances. Old master sucking on master's boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine till you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you, oh man. Okay, now for the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in, I can do that, but I don't have that. Because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and or
I'm your spiritual.
Something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say,
and so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant?
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
on PS Morgan. You ain't network known, nigga. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you, I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which with those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, the Revelations 9:12 said that he had
your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. Know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing,
or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same Black v. Black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CP today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you couldn't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir.
Content.
The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk.
No,
to me.
He's not. He's coming to talk to you, and probably coming to get you, and probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children have been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have down all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And I
know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah,
yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet, and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty arguments.
What you're about.
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know these guys.
He wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Racialize crime and then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable, and I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Let's do all four. Let's do all four today. Let's do all four.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
What's up, Cut? Salute to you, man, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cut says, yo, good day, CT and everybody. Good day to you, Cuts, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Friday, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way, guys. We are waiting on the sentencing of P. Diddy. I have never been a fan of P. Diddy. I don't give a damn about Bad Boy Records nor P. Diddy, but it is trending, so we can talk about that today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I could care less about which way it goes, whether he's sentenced or not. I never was a Diddy fan. I never really was a big rap fan any damn way. But get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. I also want to talk about the main topic today is about Roland Martin. I want to talk about Roland Martin today. I want to kick his back in and also kick in the back of Jasmine Crockett today. I also want to talk about this Good Samaritan, unfortunately, that lost his life. And remember the other day, guys, I showed the video of the dope fiend that was inside that Popeye smoking crack, and everybody was saying, "CT, you're taking the side of the dope fiend, of the crackhead." I'm not taking the side of anybody. I'm just saying, hey man, the neighborhood is all messed up. The community is already messed up. Let them smoke crack in that goddamn that Popeyes, man, because this guy in San Francisco lost his life trying to be smarty arty, trying to wag his finger at a crackhead, and the crackhead, I don't know if it was a crackhead. I think this guy may have been on fentanyl, but got pulled out a shotgun and deleted him. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, man. But that's why I keep saying, man, if a community is already destroyed, let them smoke crack all day long, man. You don't go in there wagging your finger. You can't smoke crack here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Salute to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cut, salute to you, man. We have questions to ponder in the building. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Questions to Ponder. We have Norman in the building. We have Forex Kid in the building. Says, good afternoon, everyone. NCT, good afternoon to you, Forex. Guys, let me know how my mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera looks, guys. Sorry about that. I was reading an email. Guys. Get the likes up. What's up, Con Shinery? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. We got a lot of people in the chat today. What's up, Sire? Salute to you, man. We have L in the building. Felon Tavius is in the building. Salute to you. Who else do we have? We have Dolomite in the building. We have D Grant. We got DMville in the building. Salute to you, DMville. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Mike is in the building. Salute to you, Mike. We got Lauren in the building. Salute to you. Who else do we have? We have Chris Edwards in the building, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Who else do we have? What's up, Seven Still? Guys, give Seven Still a big thumbs up, $ sign emoji. Guys, thank you so much. We got Bob in the building. What's up, Bob? Bob, did you hear about this Good Samaritan who's, he's working in San Francisco? And San Francisco has a big dope fiend problem. A lot of dope fiends in San Francisco. Dope fiend is, I guess smoking dope or injecting dope at some library. And I'm gonna play the video before I get into the main topic. And he's boofing on dope. And the Good Samaritan, he tries to come by and save the day. Oh, it's kids here. It's pregnant people here. It's blah, blah, blah. And the dope fiend pulls out a shotgun and kablook him. And the thing of the matter is, Bob, 3 or 4 days ago when I played the video of the dope fiend inside the Popeyes, and I said, man, why don't they leave him alone? This is Popeyes. This isn't a 5-star restaurant. This is not a Michelin star restaurant. This isn't an exclusive community over here. They got abandoned warehouses, abandoned buildings, abandoned homes, some streets with no homes. And because the homes have been cleared out because they've been abandoned for 20 years. Don't wag your finger at them. Let them smoke crack right in there, man. Get him some dark and light meat and a side of crack, man. And everybody was like, oh, man, you're taking up for the dope fiends. I'm not taking up for anybody. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you. Guys, give Bob a big thumbs up, $ sign emoji. What's up, Bob? Salute to you, man. Gospel of Bob says, didn't hear this one. Get the likes up. What's up? Let me see. 7, your path is okay. Guys, who else do we have in the building? Johnny Martinez is in the building, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. Let me play this video first of the crackhead to brush or to get everybody. I'm reading emails. I'm sorry, guys, about that. Let me remind you guys, the other day I played this video. Here we go. Kabluka. I played this video, guys, of the dope fiend inside of this Popeyes. Remember? Bob with the $40 cash app, guys. Give Bob a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much, Bob. You get a
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Salute to you, Bob. Thank you so much. So, Bob, the other day, I played a video. This is somewhere in Michigan in the hood. Pregnant woman. She's in there with her friend, and they're arguing with some dude on crutches. Bulletproof glass all in the Popeyes because people done robbed it. Horrible neighborhood. I already went on Google Maps to show you. Crackhead is in there. He's minding his own business. He's smoking crack. He a dope fiend. He's not bothering anybody. He's a part of the tapestry of the community, Bob. And I said, let him smoke crack. Now watch what these people do. And this is this is going to segue into the next topic, Bob. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go, Bob. Here we go.
It's the third time you done said something.
Now she in there arguing with this dude on crutches. Now she's about to have a baby anytime soon. He walks away. He does the good thing about walking away. Look at this, Bob.
He ain't got no fucking order.
Down.
He ain't got no.
Now the crackhead comes out the bathroom, or maybe he can't get into the bathroom. He minding his own business. Bulletproof glass.
What's going on?
You okay?
Low trust society.
You okay? You okay?
Now he tries to walk away.
Say something else by the time I come out of here. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you.
Oh my God.
Now the crackhead's in there smoking crack. He in there smoking crack. He's not bothering anybody. He's in the hood. He's at a Popeyes. Had I been in there, hey man, can I get the number 2, an extra biscuit? Can you make sure the jelly's in there? Kabluka. I'm out of here. They want to try to police disorder. It's already disorder. You can't police this, Bob. Had I saw him smoking crack, I would have said, oh, okay. It's the hood. I don't care. It's the hood. This is the tragedy of the hood. You can't save this place. Let them smoke the crack in there. Who cares? Let them smoke it. Here we go. Look at that. He's smoking crack. Look at that.
Hey, yo, this guy's smoking crack in here.
Hey!
There's a peg.
He in here smoking crack.
Look at that. Look.
This lady's pregnant. What the fuck? Get the fuck out.
So what if the lady's pregnant? So what? She's eating shitty food that has all types of, God knows what they put in the food nowadays for these restaurants, like a fast food restaurant. So what? She may as well just smoke crack while she's pregnant. It ain't like she's the most healthiest. She in there about to eat Popeyes. So what does it matter if he in there smoking crack? I'd have left him alone. Now he's a little guy, so he's not really dangerous or anything. Plus, you could tell he's like he's on he's at the real pinnacle of dope fiendish. So he's done. He's on NPC mode, you know. He's accepted his fiendish lifestyle. So he's not really gonna react. You know, he's just one of those guys, you could push him around, yada, yada, yada. But I still would not have said anything to this dope thing. I went on Google Maps and I showed the community. Everybody remembers, put a 1 in the chat. You can't help these people. You can't help that community. That lady don't care about them abandoned buildings. That lady doesn't care about them abandoned streets. That lady doesn't care about those abandoned homes that I showed. That lady doesn't care about the litter. Why care about a dude smoking crack inside of a Popeyes? So I'd have left him alone. And she's lucky he didn't flip out on her. What's up, Black Bear? Salute to you, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Regular Degler says CT is the voice of the FBAs. What's up, Sheena? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Here we go.
Out of here. This lady's pregnant. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
He like, damn, I can't even smoke crack in here. You see how he moved his arms?
This lady's
Look, hold on. Okay, so you saw how he moved his arm. Damn, I can't even smoke crack in here. Hold on. Watch this. Here we go. Oh, put it on the big screen. Put it on the big screen.
pregnant. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
Like, damn, I can't even smoke crack. Now, she walked all over to him, all in his face, trying to police him. She ain't policed the person who sold him the crack. She ain't policing none of the stuff I just talked about. But she want to police this dope fiend. And everybody said, oh, CT, you take it up for dope fiends. No, I'm not. But you can't pretend to put a Band-Aid on cancer at this point. This entire community is all effed up over here. So this lady just wanted to take out whatever anger she had out on him because he's a little guy. And let's be honest, the crackheads have always been the pushovers in certain communities. Here we go. Look at that. Wow, hit him on the head, assaulted him. Now what would have happened if he would have pulled out a weapon? What would have happened if he would have physically attacked her with his hands? That's what listen, this is why I say in these communities, either avoid them, or if you have to go there, don't police them. Let them do whatever they want to do. Let them do it. As long as they don't bring it to nice communities or suburbs, hey, man, do whatever you want to do. You want to smoke crack inside of this Popeyes behind, it's already bulletproof glass. Who cares? I'd have sat there and I probably would have helped him smoke the crack. Hey, man, put your arm up right here, man. I'd have helped him. I would have helped him. Black Bear, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. CT, Jesus would have whooped his ass. No. Jesus would not have whooped his ass, sir. You get a must be the money, but that's not true.
Must be the money, the money. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Thank you so much, Black Bear. Guys, give Black Bear a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much, Black Bear, for that $2 super chat. He says Jesus would have whooped his ass. Jesus would have treated him with all types of peace and honesty. He would have grabbed his arm and talked to him. Dear brother, Jesus wouldn't have hit him over the head with a wet sign cone. And truth be told, they didn't even exist back then. There were no such thing as a wet sign cone 2,000 years ago. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Give Black Bear a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. At the speed of light. Thank you so much, bro. What's up, Cliff? Salute to you, man. Guys, give Cliff a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Cliff, at the speed of light. Here she go. Here she go. Look at her.
Stop playing with me. Stop bitch. Stop playing with me.
Look at all this ignorance.
You're smoking crack.
Look at all this ignorance. I learned the hard way. You can't help these communities, man. You can't help them. You can't police these people. You think he gonna stop smoking crack because you yelling at him? Stop it. You're an idiot. You think those two dudes that walked out there doing, hey, get out of my store smoking crack. That ain't gonna help him. The community's already destroyed. you might as well just let them keep smoking the crack, to be honest with you. So just like that situation here goes another situation. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Here goes this poor guy here in San Francisco.
Police are telling us that they do have a suspect in custody that they took into custody shortly after that shooting here on Friday at San Francisco's main public library. Today, friends and fellow urban alchemy practitioners came back here to the same location as that shooting to pay their final respects to a friend.
Oh my God. Yeah, he over here singing slave hymns. Now his co-worker, they are a part of some anti-drug force. You know, they walk throughout the hoods of San Francisco trying to talk to the dope fiends. Man, leave these people alone, man. Just let them do it. Just let them do it. Now you want to sing slave hymns afterwards. That slave hymns ain't gonna bring him back. Slave hymns are not going to bring your co-worker back. Sorry, buddy. Get another profession, man. Leave them alone. If the government there can't figure it out, you can't figure it out. Some little silly little nonprofit can't figure it out. You can't figure it out, so just let them smoke. Walk with me, low. Nah, man. No. Let me see. I'm not the one singing the slave hymns. That's him singing that. What's up, Republic Room? Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Here we go, guys. Oh, come on, man. Jesus Christ.
Before noon, a solemn procession of urban alchemy practitioners made their way through the streets they patrol to the
urban alchemy workers. These are ambassadors, if you will. These are ambassadors of a city. A lot of cities have these ambassadors. They drive around. I mean, they ride their bikes around. They clean up. They may act as like they greet you or whatever. Sometimes they may even help out with a little level of security somewhere. Hey guys, can we just move it along? Yada yada yada. Man, don't do those jobs. Not in a place like San Francisco. Shit. Hold on for a second, guys. You don't do those jobs. Not in a place like San Francisco. Here we go.
Of Friday afternoon's shooting in front of San Francisco's main public library. Some overcome with emotion.
Get together. What's that?
The victim, 60-year-old Joey Alexander, was rushed to the
60-year-old Joey Alexander. That's a nightmare, man. That is an absolute nightmare. Being 60, thinking you helping the community. Nah, man, it's over. Man, I figured this out a long time ago, maybe 10 years ago. You can't help these people out. Man, he's smoking crack. Hey, man, who cares? Hey, what the hell do I care? Let him do it. Oh, his kids around. His children around. Okay. Why would somebody have their kids in this environment any damn way? Why would the politicians here allow people to open air do drugs in the first place? How come they don't lock these people up? Hey, man, ain't got nothing to do with me. I'll move. Hey, man, if it were up to me, man, I'll move 50 miles away from this type of environment. Get away from these people. 60 years old, lived all his life. He actually, this guy, Joey Alexander, actually did 22 years in the penitentiary. 22 years in the penitentiary. He gets out of jail, turns his life around for this to happen to him. Trying to help people, trying to help the dope fiend. Trying to help a dope fiend. How can you help a dope fiend? Think about this, Bob. Think about this, Sheena. Think about this. Somebody's they smoking crack. Hey man, hey brother, you shouldn't be smoking crack now. He's not even in his right state of mind. Anybody smoking crack, hey man, I ain't talking to you. You're a crackhead. And that's how it should be. Let them smoke crack. You're a crackhead, man.
Hospital Friday afternoon following the shooting. The victim, 60-year-old Joey Alexander, was rushed to the hospital Friday afternoon following the shooting and died Tuesday from his injuries. His fellow Urban Alchemy practitioners said he'll be missed.
Still processing it. My heart is hurting right now because that was my brother. We've been through thick and thin together. I just this is beautiful. I can't wait for his family to see this and let them know that we had his back.
Police say the gunman pulled a shotgun and fired, shooting Alexander at close range. Urban Alchemy spokesman.
Hear that? Here goes a guy. He's thinking, he's doing something for the community. I'm gonna help the community. I'm gonna save the community. You can't save that. You can't save that type of behavior. You can't save these people, man. If the dude is doing drugs on the library stoop, man, you think if the cops can't patrol it, who the hell are you? That dude, whoever the dope fiend is, he may have been liable to shoot the damn cops. Ain't no helping them, man. Cops have all types of, artillery, all types of body protection. And you think that you're gonna fight crime? Stop it. No, you ain't stopping it, bro. You're not stopping it. Norman says you help them by giving them a glass pipe, clean needles, and tell them to step their crack smoking game up. Norman, man, I'm telling you, man, the people who have hurt me the most are the people that I've tried to help the most in these communities. Let them be, man. Let them be. Let them be. There's no helping them. What you do is you open up a corner store. You open up a check cashing place. What you do is you try your best to get in there and do the same thing that the Chinese, that the Arabs, that other groups of people have been doing in a lot of these communities. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them do it. People say, well, if that was your Papa ICT, how would you have handled the situation? I would have let them smoke crack inside of it. What's going to happen? They're still going to come here and get Popeyes from you. They're still going to litter. They're still going to walk over litter to get the Popeyes. They're still going to drive. They're still going to be in these communities and drive past these abandoned homes to get the Popeyes. I don't care. Let them do it. Let them do it. KC says the crackhead had a shotgun. I don't know if he was a crackhead, but he was definitely a dope fiend. He was definitely a dope fiend. Here we go.
Person Jess Montanejo said Alexander was trying to make the streets safer and asked the gunman to stop doing drugs in front of the library because there were women and children around.
The suspect didn't like that. They exchanged, some words, minor sound. The suspect didn't like that. They exchanged, some words. My understanding is he said Urban Alchemy, pulled a shotgun out of his bag and shot him in the torso area.
Police say
heard he said whoever the suspect was, he knows about this little silly ambassador group. He said, man, mother F your group, and then got a shotgun now. Nope, not to me. I'd have walked right past his crack smoking or fentanyl using ass and went right into that library and did what I had to do and get out. And a lot of these libraries, man, these branches are in a lot of these liberal cities, they're just really nobody really uses the libraries anymore. And The only libraries that are actually used for academic purposes are university libraries, and that's really for students. But these public libraries are no more than places where, you know, drug addicts, homeless, and people who need to charge their phones go to. So, you know, you ain't really helping nobody out. And a lot of times these places are just places where badass kids go after school and act a fool inside of it. I mean, come on, man. We already know what it is in these little liberal ass cities, man. And that's what it's like probably in San Francisco. You know, he's trying to protect the community from what? What is he protecting? He's trying to protect the library for what? For what is he trying to protect the public library for? Who's going in and out of it? Who's going in and out of this library? I'll wait. The next Ben Carson is not going into no goddamn public library in San Francisco. No, they're not. They're not. They may go to whatever elite university is in, you know, that they may use that library, but not no public library. We all know that. We all know the truth. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. Nas says that library located on a block where more crack sold than everywhere else in America. Yeah, man. 60 years old and he didn't figure it out. He didn't figure it out at 60. He walking around with I'm an ambassador, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you can't be smoking crack over here, man. Nah, man. 60 years old, he's still able-bodied. Man, he should have got into some sort of trade. He was in the penitentiary for 2 decades, man. He could have learned something, man. He should have got into a trade, man. He should have got into electrical work, carpentry, something, man. Not walking around with some stupid uniform on talking about you are an ambassador and you trying to clean up the city. No, man, the city should already be cleaned up, man, by the politicians. The only time San Francisco was cleaned up in the last 5 years was when Governor Newsom, his sorry ass, Governor Newsom cleaned it up for Biden to meet with Kim Jong-un, if I'm not Kim Jong-un, I'm sorry. No, not Kim Jong-un. Who's Xi Jinping? That's the only time. What's up, Antoine, man? With the $5 super chat. CT, you are right. They take baths out of the restrooms, the sink baths. Ah, geez. Must be the Monday. Got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Guys, give Antoine a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Go to any public library in any liberal city. It ain't nothing but a quasi babysitting facility for kids, dope fiends, and the homeless, to be completely honest with you. I'd stay so far away from a public library. I don't go into public libraries anymore. People on the computer, somebody on the computer who a dope fiend, he on the computer, he watching fight videos, you know, charging some phone up, smoking crack. He just got done smoking crack. He come in there, can I get a library pass to use the computer? And he ain't doing nothing productive. They ain't doing nothing productive, man. And that's what it really is, Antoine. So this guy pretty much lost his life for nothing, to be completely honest with you, man. That's tragic. That is absolutely tragic. Lost his life for nothing. Thank you so much, Antoine. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Get the likes up, guys. Distant Light says, my aunt is a librarian and she has to check the bathrooms for needles. What did I say? let's be honest, man. Most of America is stupid. Let's just be completely honest about it. Oh, I'm going to go to the library. I'm a good old American. Stop. Most of Americans are dumb. Shout out to all of my Americans out there. But most Americans are dumb. So you're not really using the public libraries. Nobody's going to the library to say, hey, I'm going to go to the library to read a book. Come on, man. Stop. Let's be completely honest about it. Oh, CT, I'm not dumb. I don't know, man. Maybe I should have said it. But most of Americans are pretty stupid, man. And the fact of the matter is that libraries, other than stupid kids coming in there after school, acting a fool, tearing it up, nobody uses these libraries anymore. Libraries are a thing of the past, man. You know, you don't really have any academic type people in the country. You don't have enough academic type people in the country to support libraries. Libraries are pretty much just welfare at this point. The government just pays to have a building there with books in it. And if you were to ask me, man, I would probably get rid of a lot of branches in many cities, many liberal cities. Now, again, the universities have functional libraries. Like their libraries are functional. Many times they let the public in, but generally speaking, dope fiends don't go to those types of libraries because it's too much reading and actual academic work going on. But a public library, shit, dope fiend will be in there all day on the computer playing Candy Crush, stinking. CT, why are you so harsh? Am I harsh? Haven't you went to the libraries in the last couple of years? Swiss says CT is 100% right. I know I'm right. Let me see. Chicago Rilla says, is Roland an alpha? Yes, he is an alpha. He is a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. He is an alpha. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. Guys, give Rilla a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy.
Francisco sheriffs and officers were nearby and responded to the shooting and arrested 42-year-old Edmund Bowen. Bowen is currently in custody awaiting formal charges. Friends and family want to focus on Joey Alexander and the changes.
Look at all these black men right here. They could be, look at all these black men walking around trying to be ambassadors. Each and every last one of these dudes should have a shovel in their hand. They should have something in their hand that indicates working. Hammer or something. Why you the silly, you wasting your time as some ambassador thinking you cleaning up the city? If Gavin Newsom can't clean up the city, if the current mayor can't clean up the city, if the council can't clean up the city, how are you going to clean up this city that has gone into decay? How are you going to do it? It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Sheena says libraries are peaceful and a place of studies, of knowledge, and community newsletters posted. Sheena, when you come to America, sweetheart, you will find out that it's not the case here. Now, that may be the case in Ireland, but that for damn sure isn't the case in the States. What's up, Norman? Says public libraries are relics, might as well be museums at this point. Again, I totally agree. They may as well just be museums at this point. You can go to floor to floor. Like where I live at, our main library is about 20 stories. Floor to floor to floor to floor. Empty, 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 empty. And the computer lab is on the basement floor. If anybody has ever gone to the Cleveland main library, you know what I'm talking about. Beautiful public library downtown. But the only floor that's being used is the computer lab at the basement level. And guess who there? And I'm using Ebonics. Guess who there? Get the likes up, guys. Yeti Light says CT is more influential than A. Philip Randolph. Of course I am. Republic Room says instead they are singing slave hymns. Yeah, they're singing slave hymns. They should be working. Look at all these guys, man, walking around trying to be. Nah, they should be working. Republic Room. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Chicago Rilla says this is actually a hood topic. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's watch some more of this video.
He was making in his own life and in the world around him. He'd served time himself. Bowen is currently in custody awaiting formal charges. Friends and family want to focus on Joey.
Cliff says, CT, are you saying that American libraries are acting like a place to clean up the streets? No, the libraries are a thing of the past here. Nobody uses libraries because you really have a library in your own phone, but you know, a library serves as a great institution for a city, or at least it once did. But now libraries are just nothing more than a building with just books in it. And these people are walking around trying to be ambassadors, trying to clean up the city. But the fact of the matter is that the city is long gone. Cliff, in San Francisco right now, they have an app to identify where shit is at, because the dope fiends shit everywhere. So, for example, if you're going around a corner, the app will tell you there's a big pile of shit over here. That's San Francisco. Ain't no help in that place, man. You better do what these tech guys did and just make money off the ignorance. Hey, man, there's shit everywhere. Come up with an app. You know, that's what they did. That's what they did. Cliff says, are American libraries functioning like the internet shops in Japan? Not quite. Not quite. And with the internet shops in Japan, there's an expectation of cleanliness, right? And there's an expectation of order. It's not like that here. But I can see where you're coming from, without a doubt. I can see where you're coming from. There you go.
Alexander and the changes he was making in his own life and in the world around him. He'd served time himself, putting him in the unique.
Nation Biz says 90% of homeless people in America have a mental illness. Mental illness cannot be healed, and we need a solution. No, Nation Biz, 90% of homeless people in America are lazy and shiftless, and they are on drugs. No, they're not mentally ill. That's bullshit. They're being losers. America is the wealthiest country on the planet, Nation Biz. Literally the wealthiest country on the planet. You have a lot of losers that don't want to get a job. You have a lot of losers who, instead of living in Milwaukee, instead of living in Idaho, they want to live in New York goddamn city in Manhattan and can't afford $1 million condo. So they want to be homeless and shiftless there. They want to be homeless and shiftless and lazy in $1 billion. You can't afford it. And you're too uppity and you don't want to just live in like a Milwaukee. That's what it is, Nation Biz. I don't think you are from America, buddy. A lot of these people are lazy and shiftless, and they are losers, and they are dope fiends. And it's no helping them. I hate to break it to you, buddy. Hate to break it to you. Shannon says, big facts, CT. Of course it is. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Questions to Ponder says, at CT and Forex Kid, you are 100% correct, CT, on this. They are lazy and shiftless and just stay high and under the influence. Of course. Tarus, hey, hold on. Hey, guys, Tarus, have you been to the main library in downtown Cleveland? Says, showing love, CT. Hey, chat, what's up with you, Tarus? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. Here you go. It must be the money.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this world. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
With $20 super chat says, showing love, CT. Hey, chat. What's up, Tarus? Guys, give Tarus a big thumbs up, $ sign emoji. And he has went to that library, and he can tell you how it is. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Let me see if Tarus wrote back. He can tell you how it is. He said, yep. Thank you so much, Tarus, man. Salute to you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that $20 super chat, man. Thank you so much. They're lazy and shiftless, man. They just want to get high, and they don't really want to work. They want to stay in the library all day, go into the bathroom, smoke crack, and then go to a computer. Can I get another computer pass? It's the truth, man. It's the truth. Everybody knows it. Thank you so much, Taroops, man. I really appreciate you, buddy, with the super chat, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Even when I worked with degenerate little kids, man, like young kids, man, teenagers, man, you try to kick knowledge to them, they'll cuss you out, they'll steal from you, yada, yada, yada. But the moment you say, man, you's a dummy, man, you're an idiot, they respect you then. And that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to treat certain people. Certain people, they're not college material, man. I told, I worked at a school, and I told the staff there, I said, this boy put a football in his hand. He's really athletic. You can't expect this kid to know mathematics, man. And science, he ain't into that. He's a dummy. Just put him in some sort of football program. We got a lot of football programs in Northeast Ohio. Man, that's what all y'all want to do. Put a ball in the kid hand. Yeah, he's a dummy. He's not college material. Either you put a football in his hand, you send him to some wrestling program, or you prepare him to work with his hands. Other than that, this kid is not an academic kid. It's not in his bloodline. I wish I would have told that old man, that 60-year-old man that died, man, why are you walking over to this crackhead and trying to kick knowledge to this dope fiend? You're a dope fiend. Well, I got to protect the library. I'm a city ambassador. Protect the library, bro. Who's coming to this library, bro? Just audit it. Just sit here for 2 hours and see who's coming to the library. Dumb 13-year-old kids and crackheads. Who cares, bro? Let these stupid kids come here, act a fool after school for a couple of hours. They leave or they get kicked out. And let the dope fiends have this damn library. Who cares, bro? Thank you so much again, Taru. Salute to you, man. I really appreciate that super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. We got Mark with the $5 super chat. CT, you are what's wrong with the Black America. Sitting here spewing Republican talking points is lame. Thank you so much, Mark Miller, for the super
Check it out.
Says CT, you are what's wrong with Black America. Sitting here spewing Republican talking points is lame. Am I lying? Did that guy? I didn't do nothing to that old man. I didn't do anything to that old man. I wasn't smoking crack or putting a needle in my arm, and he came over and I did anything to him. And I don't even know who deleted him, to be honest with you. But I can tell you this. He wasted a lot of his life dealing with a certain community of people that don't give a shit about him. You're a dope fiend, man. Why are you talking to this dope fiend? You're a dope fiend. That's how you got to treat him. The best thing for a dope fiend is the dope fiend has to realize that they are a dope fiend and they have to get it together. You can't get these dope fiends together, man. A dope fiend has to want to get it together. That guy wasted his life, man, trying to kick knowledge to a dope fiend. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Get the likes up. Here we go.
position of being able to. Police say San Francisco sheriffs and officers were nearby and responded to the shooting and arrested 42-year-old Edmund Bowen. Bowen is currently in custody awaiting formal charges. Friends and family want to focus on Joey Alexander and the changes he was making in his own life and in the world around him. He'd served time himself, putting him in the unique position of being able to talk to others. His brother said Alexander was working hard.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy.
To turn his life around.
I guess he wants to make right for what he done in his past. I do not know, but whatever he was doing, it was the right thing.
No, man. No, bro. No, man. Your brother wasn't doing the right thing, man. Rest in peace to your brother, but he wasn't doing the right thing, bro. You should have told your brother to pick up a hammer, man. You should have told your brother to get into the trades and build something. Walking around with some stupid vest on, walking up to dope fiends, man, that ain't doing nothing, bro. That's a waste of time. That is a waste of time. People need to get over that crap. That's what happened to him.
His job, I know that. He loved his job.
Marvin said his brother leaves behind 2 sons, and he wants him to be remembered for the positive changes he'd made in his own life and in the lives of others.
I want people to remember my little brother for this. Don't look at him for what he's done. Look at him for what he was doing.
That's a damn shame.
New at noon, a somber gathering this morning outside San Francisco's main library, where a man fatally shot an urban alchemy worker. Joey Alexander died yesterday from his injuries. He was shot on Friday. According to Urban Alchemy, Alexander approached the suspect and asked him to stop openly using drugs. Suspect is said to have pulled a shotgun from his bag, shooting Alexander at close range.
It's an honor to do this work, but it's a very sad day. We're going to lift him up today and every day moving forward when we come out and do this work. Through love and respect. And we'll never forget today what it feels like. And this is why we do what we do, to serve our community.
The suspected attacker,
A whole bunch of dudes not working. I don't have any sympathy for this shit, man. Whole bunch of dudes not working. You want to help the community, become a police officer. Man, you smoking crack on the steps? Yeah, I'm smoking crack on the steps. Oh, really? Bow! That's what you do. That's what you do. That's how you treat the dope fiend. You guys can't help the dope fiend. Nation Biz says this is mental illness, CT. I'm telling you, it ain't mental. Man, no such thing as mental illness, man. Stop that shit. Stop that bullshit, man. Everything is mental illness now.
Bowen was arrested immediately after the shooting, booked on murder charges. He has yet to be formally charged. Also new at noon, a coalition of more than 20 Bay Area cities and counties is now...
There we have it. Is there another one I could play? Hold on, let me see if I can find another one of this guy. Maybe something a little bit longer. Hang tight for me, guys. Guys, go over to Security Boss's channel too. She's live currently. Hang tight for me, guys. Let me see if I can find another video of this guy. Is this a longer one?
A nonprofit hired to help keep the streets safe in San
A nonprofit. Here, listen to this dumb shit.
A nonprofit hired to help keep the streets safe in San Francisco is mourning the loss of their first employee ever killed on the job. And in just the last hour, the district attorney announced murder charges against the suspect. Last week, Joey Alexander was shot and killed outside of the main branch of the San Francisco Library. Alexander worked for Urban Alchemy, which contracts with the city to clean up streets and de-escalate tense situations. Our Lauren Toms spoke with the group's founder, who says the tragedy is not changing their strategy. Lauren?
That's right, Sarah. This was the first time the founder has spoken since the tragedy, and I'm told they've had stabbings and shootings before, but nothing quite like this. Joey Alexander spent 23 years behind bars before finding freedom and purpose on San Francisco streets as a practitioner for Urban Alchemy. For 2 years, he worked outside the main library, checking on unhoused neighbors, deterring violence, and watching for drug use. Last Friday, he was shot during an interaction with a man suspected of using drugs nearby. Urban Alchemy founder Lena Miller says it's the first time in the...
So this white woman, she founded some stupid nonprofit, some dumbass nonprofit. We're going to walk around and be ambassadors of the city, and we're going to walk around and de-escalate and try to get people to stop smoking crack. I used to be a part of these stupid ass nonprofits, man. These dumbass, useless nonprofits. They're really just money laundering schemes, to be honest with you, for people at the top. And you know, they hire people, particularly they hire, you know, this one is a little bit different, but normally they get you when you're young. They get college graduates, you know, people who graduated from school. And, you know, they have some stupid orientation and some dumb, you know, you go to orientation, they have little water bottles and Cheez-Its and other little snacks there, and then they make you feel good. And hey, team, we're gonna go to the community team, and you know they do all these stupid words that make you feel like it's a nice bubbly job, and it's really not. And really, you're putting yourself at risk. And I say this, man: if the city is already broken, and if it's not functional, if the library that has an operating budget, I don't know, I would assume San Francisco's library has a $1 billion operating budget, maybe. If you mean to tell me that San Francisco's operating budget, or the library system, which is a powerful institution still to this day, it probably, on the board of directors, you have all types of people who are surgeons, business owners, et cetera, et cetera. You mean to tell me that they can't come together to figure something out? They got to get some stupid nonprofit to walk around. Yeah, I've been saying it for a long time, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up, man. So some stupid white woman who's a liberal, she's living in some liberal, stupid city. She's capitalizing. She's really exploiting the situation here. We're going to go around and talk to the unhoused people. You mean the homeless people? Oh, no, we don't say homeless anymore. We say unhoused. So we're going to go around and talk to the unhoused people, and we're going to get the dope fiends off the street. Why don't you just go to the city and force the city to have stronger policing, to have community policing? What are you talking about? These ambassadors, what are they going to do? You already said people have been stabbed, people have been spit at. What are they going to do, man? Get the police involved. Republic Group says, yep, I was doing the same thing. I'm sorry. Yep, I was doing some of those community acts through Shrine of the Black Madonna. I was out there, boots on the ground. It's dumb. Imperious with the $2 cash app says, CT, you finally became the Black Imperious. It's a waste of money, man. And they're probably paying these people minimum wage. You know, a lot of these people are former dope fiends, as you can see from the video. And they go around thinking that they're, you know, I changed my life, and maybe you're, man, you know, hey, you shouldn't do this. Stop, man. Stop it. Stop it. You're an idiot. You're an idiot if you do this stupid shit. Here we go.
Group's history that a practitioner has been killed on the job.
I think we do go into every interaction thinking the worst can happen. Almost everybody is ready to get back out there and recommit themselves.
Her name is Lena Miller.
To the work so that Joey's death would not be in vain.
It's a loss that's shaken the organization, but Miller says it's a reality her team never forgets.
We're under no illusions that we won't lose our lives out there. I mean, but people still do it. And I think that's really a testament to who they are.
The public safety group was built on second chances. More than 90% of its practitioners are formerly incarcerated, including Joey, who served years at San Quentin. Miller says that's what makes them uniquely prepared for the streets and gave Joey, like others, a sense of purpose.
You have to learn how to read people. You have to learn how to de-escalate. You have to learn how to have respect for people, because in many ways it is the only currency.
She says she believes Joey was using those skills Friday when he crossed paths with 42-year-old Edmund Bowen, who was suspected of using drugs in the area. Police say Joey confronted Bowen, asking him to stop. Bowen shouted,
"Can you stop using drugs?" Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. God damn. Yo, what the fuck, man? Can you stop using drugs? Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Now you guys see why I played that video of Popeyes the other day, and that and the guy in there smoking crack. I said, let him just smoke it. He's not bothering anybody. He did have enough courtesy to try to go to the bathroom first. Then he went behind the barrier that separates the foyer and the dining room, right? So he did have that courtesy. I'm not gonna go over to him and say, "Can you stop smoking crack?" Stop it. It's already a failed institution.
obscenities about Urban Alchemy, then opened fire, hitting Joey, who died days later at a nearby hospital. Bowen was taken into custody by police. District Attorney Brooke Jenkins condemned the violence, saying Bowen is being charged with murder.
Mr. Bowen has now been charged with murder, as well as assault with a firearm and an enhancement of using a firearm during the commission of that murder.
Since 2018, Urban Alchemy has worked
using a firearm
Look
during the
at this guy in
commission
the
of
red.
that murder.
Since
Look at the guy in the red. Imagine being paid minimum wage. You are not trained. You are not law enforcement, and you're gonna think, and you were thinking you're gonna de-escalate a person like that. Now, whether that woman is white or some sort of high yellow hybrid woman, she got all these, and that's what I saw, all these black men out there risking their lives, all so that she could put money into her pocket. So that she could be somewhere with the elite group of people in San Francisco and say, my program, we on the streets and tackling crime. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not doing that.
Urban Alchemy has worked to stabilize some of San
Look at that.
Francisco's most troubled neighborhoods. 2018, Urban Alchemy has worked to stabilize some of San Francisco's most troubled neighborhoods. But critics have questioned whether the group,
that.
funded through city contracts, is
Man,
being
get the
asked
hell
to
outta
take on
here.
policing responsibilities without funded through city contracts, is being asked to take on policing responsibilities without the same oversight. Miller says her team offers something different: de-escalation through lived experience, not force.
Public safety is indeed relationships. It is eyes on the streets. It is knowing what the rhythms of a community are.
Practitioners like Joey are unarmed, but often carry Narcan to revive people overdosing. And Miller says that won't change. In the wake of Joey's death, she says they're recommitted to their mission.
You can be angry, you can be aggressive, you can be all those things, but in the end, the only one thing that truly trumps all of that is love and respect.
Play the fart. What the hell is she talking about? What is she talking about? That's what got that man deleted. Listen to this stupid woman. Love and respect. Man, this dude over here freebasing crack. Come on, man. Stop. What is he talking about? What is she talking about? Republic Room, she over here talking about all they need is love and respect. He went out there thinking, listening to this stupid woman. He went out there. He went out in the street. He probably walked up to this dope fiend. Oh man, love and respect, brother. Dope fiend said, "What?" Listening to some dumb woman. Listening to an idiot, to be honest with you. That's what happened to him. Lady Space said, "Damn, CT, get some wipes." Jesus Christ, man. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video for me, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys.
People overdosing.
Listen to this
And Miller
dumb woman
says
again.
that won't change. In the wake of Joey's death, she says they're recommitted to their mission.
You can be angry, you can be aggressive, you can be all those things, but in the end, the only one thing that truly trumps all of that is love and respect.
Jesus Christ, man.
Now, we've also learned that Joey hadn't seen his son since he was released from prison several years ago. I'm told he was set up to reunite with him in just a few weeks from now. The suspected shooter is expected to be arraigned here in San Francisco tomorrow afternoon.
There you have it. There you have it, guys. There you have it. Regular Degular says, "I don't know, CT. I don't listen to what women say, let alone take what they say intellectually serious. Women are remedials." Yeah, to a degree, yeah. Man over here, he on. If the man is doing some hard drug outside of a library, man, come on, man. He's already lost. Ain't no help. You can't help somebody like that. The barrier has been broken. The fourth wall has been broken. He doesn't care. He's able to go inside the library. He can stay all day. He can be on the computer all day. He can take crack breaks to smoke crack. Oh man, it's my crack break. Shot. Smoke some crack. Just let him do it, man. Just his life would have been saved if you just let him smoke crack. See, me personally, I know how to operate around these people. You know, I know how to operate around them. If I ran the library, I already know the clientele coming in. We're not going to have Albert Einstein 2.0 coming this bitch. So we know we're going to have dumb kids acting a fool, and we know we're going to have dope fiends coming in off the street. You need another computer pass? There you go, man. Here you go. Can you not smoke crack in the first floor library bathroom? Can you just go to the basement? That's what I'd have done. You know, the kids don't go down there, but can you just smoke crack down? That's what I'd have done. Republic Room, that's what I'd have done. I would have talked to those ambassador guys. Hey man, you know, I'm the director of the, you know, they got different branch managers or whatever of a library. Hey, to these ambassador guys, hey, don't approach the crackheads. You know, he's out here smoking crack on break. Just for your safety. Don't worry about him. He's here. He a dope fiend. No, I gotta help save crack. No. He'll crack. He'll come back in here, ask for another computer pass. He'll come back in here and ask for another one. Southern G's, what's up? What's up? Says emailed link. YouTube, see the Voice of Venus panel, etc. was talking about you last night. Also, people in this chat were in that chat. I was undercover. Thank you so much, Southern James Positive. Must be the money.
to me. Check it out.
Give Southern Jeans a big thumbs up, $ emoji, guys. Thank you so much, Southern Jeans. Put a 1 in the chat if you smoked crack before. Put a 1 in the chat if you've smoked crack. Just be honest about it. Come on. Come on. I know some of you were some crackheads back in the day. Because I really want to know something. How did you get off crack? Because I'm willing to bet it wasn't somebody walking up to you saying, you need to stop smoking crack. That's never the case. That's never the case. So these ambassadors, man, they're going about it all wrong. See, I know. I know. I've worked in these positions, man. You know, again, I was a probation officer for many years. And I talked to a lot of dope fiends. And they said the thing that got them off of dope was looking in that mirror one day and saying, I'm the problem. I had a guy he was on probation. Let me see what people are saying. I had a guy, he was on probation. I'm reading the comment section. I'm sorry. I had a guy who was on probation, Tarus, when I worked for the county. And, you know, he was in his 60s, man. And, you know, he was a former crackhead. And I asked him, how'd you get off crack? He said one day he was drinking alcohol, like drinking, you know, low shelf beer, like OE, Old English, Wild Irish Rose. And he said he bought some crack. Right off a kinsman, Tarus. He said he bought some crack off a kinsman. And he said he woke up and in a car. And he saw blood everywhere. You know, I guess he got into an accident, but he was in the cut, right? So he saw blood everywhere. He was in a daze. He said that was his last time smoking crack. Because he said it was one of the first times he didn't know what had happened. He blacked out. He's drunk. He's in a car. And he's smoking crack. Then he wakes up. He said that was his last time smoking crack. He said that experience changed his life. He said he fell asleep on crack. No, listen, he was drinking, so you could assume the alcohol was responsible for him falling asleep or passing out. But he said that moment made him stop smoking crack. Oh shit. Taru says alcohol plus crack. Good God. Yeah. Kimberly's Life says, I've been clean since February 6, 2019. Shout out to you. And Kimberly, what made you stop smoking crack? Kimberly said she used to be a crackhead. Kimberly, what made you stop smoking crack? It wasn't some stupid ambassador walking up to you. You should stop smoking crack. That's never the case. He said, good God. Oh my God. He said, good God. Let me see what Kimberly says. Like I said, let me see. Kimberly says, I smoked crack over 30 years. God, and I lost everything. God, and I lost everything. Kimberly, you were on crack for 30 years. What? Oh, you said God. Okay, see? A lot of people, man, I'm telling you, man, you gotta have a Damascus moment. You know, if you know the story of Saul in the Bible, and he was so smitten by the truth that he fell off of his horse on the road to Damascus. A lot of crackheads need that. I'm not calling you a crackhead, Kimberly, but the fact is that a lot of crack or people who are addicted to crack, they need that moment. They need that moment. They need that coming to Christ or coming to God or whatever higher power they believe in. They need that. They don't need somebody off the street with a stupid uniform on that says ambassador. You need to stop smoking crack, man. Hell no. No. When I was a PO, Tarus, for the county, I used to walk in on sentencings, just because when I wasn't working, I used to go to like sentencings. And I'll never forget, I'm not gonna name a judge, but she said, well, I'm gonna help you out here today. She sentenced this little criminal, little thug, to 25 years in the penitentiary. She said, I'm gonna help you out. You should have seen the look on this kid's eye. The kid was probably about 20, 21 at the time. You should have seen the look on this kid's eye when that judge said 25 years in the penitentiary. Woo! I bet at that moment, every criminal DNA fiber in his body was eliminated that moment. She said 25 years. And I bet when he gets out, man, he may be a good person. But when she said 25 years to Roos, man, that kid needed that shit. See, a person like me trying to be smarty-arty, hey, man, you shouldn't be going around robbing people. He's not going to listen to me. He might rob me for saying that to him. But when that judge said 25 years, this kid had a look in his eye, man. I'll never forget it, Taros. I was there. Man. And that's what the crackhead needs. Taru says, was the courtroom dead silent after that? Of course, yeah, during sentence, yeah. Well, I know somebody was in the back wailing like, ooh, it was one of those, but probably was his mom or somebody. But Taru, I'll never forget that, man. That kid, he had the look in his eye, man. I could tell every morsel of criminality fled his body the moment that judge said 25 years in the penitentiary. I said, God damn. Bet you won't rob again. Kimberly's Life says, I didn't do it for anyone else but me. I lived in horrible places, no water, buckets for a bathroom, rats and snakes. I just wanted that high. I still remember my first high, and that's what I chased. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. So yeah, man, that's that. Get the likes up. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, man. Taru says, I don't do crimes because I know for a fact I'm not doing the time. Yeah. L says, who else would she be smoking crack for? Yeah, okay. So anybody else who's a crackhead or in the channel, because again, man, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody that's a dope fiend, but the fact is that these stupid nonprofits and all that doesn't help people. Now, 12-step may help, but other than that, man, these dumb nonprofits walking around, man, you ain't helping nobody, man. That's a waste of a time. That's a really a big waste. Shannon says, my cousin got 40 years for a criminal case. They be rehabilitated that day of sentencing. You damn right. You damn right. You can't kick knowledge to people, bro. You can't do it, Shannon. Elderberry says the founder kind of looks like she was strung out. Yeah, she kind of does look like she may have been strung out in the past, man, to be completely honest with you. To be completely honest with you guys. All right, let's look at Roland Martin. This stupid idiot right here. He's another dummy. Another part of the problem, the liberal problem. Here we go.
Hey, folks. So when Congress was voting on the this D.C. bill that dealt with the issue of crime, was introduced by Florida Congressman Byron Donalds.
That's my boy.
He took to the floor of the House to share why he thought this bill should be passed. Well, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, let's just say she had a few words for him, saying, "You're mighty hypocritical, Byron." Here's what he said, and then what she said.
Roland is kind of sassy, man.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise today in strong support of my bill, H.R. 4922, the D.C. Crimes Act. Now, in reference to what the gentleman was just talking about, Article 1, Section 8, Clause 17.
The Republic Group said Roland Martin is very sassy. Yeah, he's sassy, man. That's a sassy dude, man. He is a sassy dude, isn't he? Yeah. Norman says all liberal men are sassy. Yeah, for the most part, man. They are very, very sassy.
Of the United States Constitution is quite clear. It grants Congress the power to exercise exclusive jurisdiction over the federal district, which all Americans know now is Washington, D.C., and it is the nation's capital. That is in the Constitution that was ratified by the several states. Congress does have the constitutional authority to regulate activities within the federal district. So when it is said that somehow Congress is now eroding local control, that is simply not true. Any local powers by the DC City Council have been granted to the DC City Council by Congress. And Congress is the seat of authority when it comes to the federal enclave. It was also talked about Florida's laws. Well, let's be very clear. Florida has established itself as a beacon of law and order and making sure that our citizens are safe throughout all of our jurisdictions. So if there are some abilities for some measures of flexibility, Florida has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that it knows how to keep its people safe. Very different with respect to the DC City Council and with respect to crime, escalated crime here in the nation's capital. Our great nation's capital has been plagued by violence, destruction, disorder for far too long, and decades of weak pro-crime leadership has turned this once great city into a dystopia. I would remind my colleagues on the other side of the aisle that some of their colleagues have been victimized by the crime here in Washington, D.C. Rather than prioritizing the safety of law-abiding and protecting the lives of innocent residents and visitors, district officials have actively facilitated dysfunction and chaos through their progressive soft-on-crime policies. Instead of addressing the clear epidemic of youth crime in the city, the DC City Council increased the age of youth offenders to individuals 24 years old and younger, meaning fully grown legal adults in the District of Columbia can receive sentences meant for children. This is simply insane. And that is why I introduced the DC Crimes Act, which lowers the definition of youth from under the age of 25 to under the age of 18, removes the ability of judges to sentence youth offenders below mandatory minimum guidelines, and requires the DC Attorney General to establish a public website containing much needed statistics on juvenile crime in DC. The Trump administration's efforts have shown that lawlessness is a choice. And it is time for Congress to step up, adhere to our constitutional duty, and firmly address crime in the nation's capital. For the citizens of DC, I would say, we wish your council did this the right way, but they did not, and we will act. I yield back the balance of my time.
As I sat and listened
Here go Jasmine Crockett. Boy, look at this sassy ass. Look at this sassy woman right here. Boy, as I sit back, as I sit back. Okay, come on, Crockett.
To the beginning of this debate.
I yield back the balance of my time.
As I sat and listened to the beginning of this debate, my heart simply broke. And many people know me for being able to do alliterations, and all I could think about was amnesia allows adolescent accountability avoidance agility from across the aisle. So work with me for a second. Imagine being a young man born to Jamaican and Panamanian parents who messed up not once but twice. Imagine in front of a judge with your whole future hanging in the balance, and instead of prison, you are given a promise of mercy. Your record gets wiped clean. You get a second chance at life. Now imagine taking that promise and turning it into promotion. You go to college, you get a job.
I just want to point out, guys, first off, Byron Donalds, he had a very, very small misdemeanor weed conviction. And his second conviction was some sort of fraud, like bank fraud or something, something real small. Technically white collar, but he was real young when it happened. Maybe he was signing bad checks. Byron Donalds is talking about violent criminality in DC. Look at what Aunt Jemima does. Aunt Jemima is not addressing the actual bill that Byron Donalds is discussing. Aunt Jemima is going to talk about his little minor weed case when he was a kid. Byron Donalds wasn't a violent juvenile, by the way. But Aunt Jemima here is going to, instead of addressing what he's saying about DC, where she's currently at right now, I believe they are in session. This is what Aunt Jemima does. Here goes Aunt Jemima Jasmine Crockett. Aunt Jemima Crockett.
And even become a member of Congress. That's what redemption looks like. That's what America is supposed to be about. And that is exactly the story of the next wannabe governor from Florida. As a young man, he
wannabe governor from Florida. So Aunt Jemima Crockett, he didn't attack her. He didn't attack her. He never does. Aunt Jemima didn't attack. Congressman Jemima did not attack Byron Donalds. Byron Donalds is correct. Florida has 24 million people in it. DC has 700,000 people. And this is why I know that a lot of people, even Aunt Jemima here with the law degree, doesn't even understand per capita. Here goes a city with 700,000 people. I think last year they had about 300 murders. Now, take this into consideration now. 300 murders. Florida had, I think, 1,200 murders. Now, you do the math here in terms of per capita. Which place has more murders per capita? Florida has 24 million people. It only had about, 3 times as more than DC, which has a significantly lower population. But I know a lot of people can't do per capita to save their damn life. So let's listen to more to Aunt Jemima.
He went through pretrial diversion for misdemeanor marijuana possession. As an adult, yet younger than 24, he was charged with an ultimate.
I also want to point something else out too, and you guys can look this up for yourself. I'm not about to bring it up on screen. DC has 300 robberies per 100,000 people in the population. Guess how much Florida has? 0.42 per 100,000. But stupid here, she's so focused on undermining Byron Donalds, she doesn't even realize that Byron Donalds is doing his best to curtail criminality in DC, which is the nation's capital. Stupid here, she doesn't like the fact that Byron Donalds is Republican. Stupid here would rather attack Byron Donalds minor misdemeanors as a juvenile than to attack the actual criminality taking place. Do you think stupid here lives around? What's the bad part? Well, I can't think of the one neighborhood that John always talks about in DC. Do you think stupid here lives there? Of course not.
Placed on probation for felony bribery charges, which ultimately were 2 expunged. He was given a 3rd chance, and now he's the face of a bill that would not afford young people in Washington, D.C. the same opportunities afforded to him. Let me be real. If he had grown up under Donald Trump's America or under the very D.C. crime bill he's pushing today, he wouldn't be standing here as a member of Congress.
Washington, D.C.'s murder rate is 5 times higher than the entire state of Florida. Think about that for a minute. This dummy right here is the reason why a lot of her Democratic colleagues were getting their asses robbed and shot. This dummy. I should call her office, actually. I should call her office when I get done. Mike from Boston says DC is dangerous as shit. Mike from Boston, did you know that DC's murder rate is 5 times higher than the entire state of Florida? Did you know that DC, which has 700,000 people, has a higher per capita murder rate than the entire state of Florida? But this dummy wants to talk about Byron Donalds smoking some weed when he was 16 years old. I am gonna call.
He'd still be living with the weight of those charges. So let's call this what it is: opportunities for me, but not for thee. He climbed the ladder of redemption, and now he's yanking it right up from the DC youth. See, most of us were taught
DC youth are violent, man.
to lift as you climb, but clearly some have forgotten to lift as they climb, and now they are committed to telling the next generation to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. I will not sit quiet while a man who was saved by grace turns around and tries to snatch grace away from others. If we're going to be real about crime, about communities,
time
about
has expired.
I will admit, she is. I mean, she dresses really nice. I will admit that. She's a kook, but she dresses really nice. I will admit that. Here we go.
Like to yield for an additional minute, please. Gentlewoman is recognized.
about second chances and even third chances, then it needs to start with us looking in the mirror and remembering that even the author of this bill has a story too before he tries to lecture DC on.
So let me get this straight, Aunt Jemima. You are comparing someone who had a minor misdemeanor for weed. And yeah, I don't know exactly how the bank fraud thing happened. I mean, but it was, I would argue, what was it, under $1,000 probably. He's a kid at the time. He's not doing any violent crimes. You are comparing that to the actual violent criminal nature in the city that you work in a few months out the year. Okay, Jasmine. Jesus Christ, man. Holy smokes.
On safety. And it would be complete hypocrisy to have, hypothetically, someone convicted of 34 felonies to lecture DC on what to do with youthful offenders who have been scientifically shown not to have fully developed brains under the age of 25.
Now they don't have fully developed brains now. Jesus Christ. Ma'am, didn't nobody have to tell me not to kill somebody when I was a goddamn teenager. What the fuck are you talking about? Ma'am, didn't nobody have to tell me not to rob anybody, man? What are you talking about? Jasmine Crockett is an idiot. She's a certifiable idiot. Questions, what's up?
Especially if said multi-count convicted felon was in his 70s when he was convicted.
Now bring up Trump. Now that's what they do. Their go-to is constantly Trump. Trump wasn't a violent criminal, ma'am. That's not what the bill is about.
What would be his excuse? Because his brain would be fully developed. And with that, I will yield back.
Please yield and shut the. Now look at Roland Martin. Look at this ass clown.
Well, Tyler, seems like somebody had to remind Byron Donalds about his.
Look at these liberal, sassy men on the panel here. Look at them.
CT,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
dreads and hot pink. Look at what it's on your screen right now.
Yeah.
He has a hat, wearing a hat inside, dreadlocks, and that hot pink bubble gum.
Yeah.
Looking every bit Nicki Minaj. And you know he listens to Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Men like him, they love that type of hip hop, you know, real loud, sassy women.
Yeah. Now, here goes a group of 4 black men. They're about to simp for an idiot. I'm not saying she's an idiot because she's a female, but they're about to simp for an idiot that's a female. Instead of supporting Byron Donalds, who, if he becomes, he's going to become governor of Florida, clearly. But he would be the first. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You really think so, CT?
Of Florida? Oh, without a doubt. Oh, without a doubt.
Really?
Yeah, without a doubt. Who's running against him?
Okay.
Like, no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
CT, he looks howdy doody. Aesthetics matters. He just doesn't give governor. He looks goofy and Teletubby like.
Really?
He does. He needs to just. He doesn't look debonair. He doesn't look. He doesn't have that look to him. He just doesn't. He just looks too goofy. He doesn't look serious.
Really?
You're still a black man. Does he look like someone who could wear a suit?
He's a big guy. I mean, I think that suits should be, or you got to kind of be thin for a suit. Yeah.
Even Vance lost weight.
He had that problem too. Everybody joke, but he's not Chris Christie fat. He's just like a big. I played football 20 years ago, kind of big guy. Yeah.
Well, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You're not on the O line.
Yeah, you're
definitely not. No, he would be the type like defense. That's a he's a defense built looking guy.
Yeah, without a doubt.
He just doesn't look governor. And good point mentioning Chris Christie. They do get at even Florida. He has a particular look, but he's governor.
Yeah.
He does sound kind of weak. He has no bass in his voice. I know I'm deterring, but he's just not giving it. He's not giving it.
He's not gubernatorial material.
He's not. There's no bass. He just doesn't have the look, the height. He doesn't look.
Well, he has the height.
With all that girth, CT, gravity is real.
Yeah, he's 6'2" or 6'3", one of the two. He has the height.
Okay, so he's right at height. Like I'm just saying because Charlie Kirk was 6'5". He looked goofy too, but he
kind of looked goofy too. Yeah, that's why when they say
he looked real goofy.
Be a goofy looking guy. Like he looks goofier than Nixon. Nixon was kind of like goofy looking.
Nixon did have a goofiness, but he was serious and he did play football.
But he was presidential. Yeah.
He's a smart guy, and he could be.
I always thought Lincoln looked like kind of goofy too.
But Lincoln was a boxer though.
Yeah, and a really good wrestler.
CT, there's these are the type of men, like I can't wear skinny jeans because my knots don't fit, like those type of guys.
Yeah.
This one he sounds effeminate, no bass in his voice, so he's trying to like talk white, but it comes off very effeminate.
He's married to a white man.
Is CT? He does
is that a plus for Byron Donalds? He's married to a white one.
Yeah, he does. There's an elocution you have, CT. You talk a certain way, you do, but there's that bass in there. You don't sound effeminate.
You think Byron Donalds sounds feminine?
He does. He sounds like, he has a white wife, and I don't want to scare my in-laws. He just that's not a governor, CT. That's not they're you really he's not.
You want to read the super chat real quick?
Of course. $10, John Dunning. Thank you. Dialectic? I think he means dialect, resembles debate. But the concept excludes subjective elements such as emotional appeal and rhetoric.
Yeah.
I see. John Dunning, are you referencing dialectic or dialect? Okay, if I say dialectic resembles debate, okay, like back and forth, not corn pop. Corn pop, you must have not been following Byron. He is always on point and very eloquent, effeminate, okay? He is presidential, come on. I'm just saying, he just doesn't give that off. At the end of the day, you're still a Black man. People are not afraid of that base, but you don't have to sound effeminate. Like you're trying to appease another group. You're still a man. And he doesn't look sharp in his suit.
Yeah, but he's poor. I mean, he's not making, he can't afford bespoke, Brooks Brothers,
That's it. Okay, but you're cool with Trump.
You're like a congressman, unless you're kind of like, like Nancy Pelosi's circle. He's not in that circle of Congress people.
Look at Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom, he has the hair, he has the height.
He's in that circle. I could tell he's in that elite congressional circle where, it's like a gang. Like they sit at the table. If you're like a junior or like if you're like a first term senator or congressman or woman, this seat is taken. Oh, but we're all in Congress together. Yeah, this seat is taken. Like you can't kick it with Nancy Pelosi tonight. She's not inviting all people over.
You can't sit at the.
You get what I'm.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
He's poor. He's not. He's making $200 a year. He has kids. He has a kid in college right now. I think his kid is on a football scholarship, but he's not a millionaire. He can't afford the.
What did he do before Congress, though? Did he go to law school?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know where he went. I don't know. Go ahead.
Because Jasmine went to law school. Jasmine also is a criminal defense attorney. Jasmine is smart enough to pass the Texas State Bar, which is not easy. Jasmine's a lot of things, but she's not stupid. She's extra. She is funny.
She is kind of funny. Yeah.
She is. And if anyone, that is the office that you might be able to interview. There are enough people here from Dallas. If there's any in her office, so just a little background, CT. Jasmine was just recently elected. She actually was chosen to take Eddie Bernice Johnson's seat. And I know you're not from Texas, specifically from that area.
It was her district, yes.
That district was basically created for Eddie Bernice Johnson by not George W., but first George Bush. When they were doing redistricting, they created a district specifically for a Black woman in that area. Eddie Bernice Johnson ran uncontested. It was only her from the inception of that district till the very end, which was her passing. And she never tested the waters. She was always solid. When you needed her, she was there. Like a loyal dog, loyal. But Jasmine's a little extra. She's young, she's 40. But they can't use that low IQ stupid. You can't do that with her. Because that's why Megyn Kelly, showed all that attitude. Because because Megyn Kelly knows, like you come from the background, Jasmine. You're an attorney, barred in Texas. Stop it. With that whole, snap your fingers, all of that. They don't want that from her. Jasmine, she pushed out Ocasio-Cortez, who is not bright. That's a stupid one. Yeah, but that one is stupid. Yeah, Jasmine's not stupid, but she was extra.
Yeah.
CT, you need to work. You got some homework assignments. You need to get Don Lemon, which is good. I know he watched. I know he did.
Yeah.
I know he did. He did. And number 2, Jasmine.
Yeah.
If there's anyone that because you can interview, it would be her. She's the one.
I will let her interview Jasmine Crockett. Yeah. Hey, by the way, real quick.
Yes.
I just looked it up. They gave me an estimated price for bespoke Brioni, $20,000. So I don't think
you could do that. That's not that bad.
I don't think that Byron Donalds could do a bespoke Brioni. I don't think he could do it.
That's an investment. That's
an
not
investment.
even, that's an investment. That's not even a car. That's like a set of new teeth.
Yeah.
When you know, like there's something, I think it was you who mentioned it. Like you wear a suit, but you know, like the suit doesn't like fold forward. Like there's some as a man. And Byron, just make the investment. It will lead him to those tables.
That's a lot of money. I mean, how much do you think he's worth? What do you think his net worth?
Then he needs to go ahead and just, you know what, maybe pull some equity, get the credit card, just invest in yourself. We go to college, don't we? 20,000, that's nothing. 20,000 a year at college, that's nothing. CT, I know you spent more than that. I did. That's nothing.
I did actually. Yeah, I did.
That's nothing. In a suit that you're going to have forever, and it's going to be in your closet. It's like that's like the suit. We all need one suit.
Yeah.
He needs to get it together, and he just doesn't give off presidential.
CT, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Mark, I'll go on mute. Thank you, CT.
Thank you so much, Question Ponder. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
CT, I'm disappointed in you, bro. I'm disappointed in you for the intelligence that you seem to have. You could do a lot more than what you're doing, bro.
What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do today?
Well, you could be, leading the Black community in the right direction.
What did it have to do with Byron Donalds in this bill in D.C.? What does that have to do with Black people at all? I mean, what are you talking about? Isn't Byron Donalds Black, if I'm not mistaken? What are you talking about?
I wasn't commenting on, maybe that was a mistake of mine. I wasn't necessarily talking about like the panel, and I was just saying personally, I was just talking to you directly, my personal opinion from what I hear you say and the things that you say. It's just amazing to me how you being a Black man.
Like what? What is it that I am saying? What is it? Be descriptive.
Okay, I will. I'll be descriptive. Like you have on a "Make America Great Again" hat, right? Make America Great, right? So I'm curious as to how any Black man or any Black person, considering the history that we have endured in this part of the world, how can you make that statement? That seems a little crazy to me. It would seem to me that you would be saying, okay, listen, Africa is a very wealthy continent. All of the natural resources are there. Why don't we as Black people focus our attention on Africa and maybe building our resources up and connecting with them and trying to build our own thing instead of the old Martin Luther leading Black people into a burning house? It's just crazy to me.
Dude, I've done shows literally trying to help people move to Africa. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've done literally shows where I've said, bro, get your passport. Learn how to get a visa. What country? I'll help you. What are you talking about? I've done many. Whoa.
Why the MAGA hat?
Whoa, stop.
Why the MAGA hat?
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. Because hold on.
Okay. I'll stop.
I've done dozens of shows like that. Security boss who's live right now, she's called in, sir, from South Africa. I've encouraged people to move to these places. What on earth are you talking about?
So why the MAGA hat then?
Well, what do you think is wrong with the MAGA hat?
Well, it tells the world that, and particularly the African diaspora, it tells them that you're a crazy person. That we got it good going on over here in captivity, and you all should join in because we got it going on in captivity. That's what you're telling the world.
You believe that you are in captivity, sir?
Well, how would you describe it?
How would I describe America, the United States of America? Is that what you are asking me?
Yeah, considering because.
Let me answer your question.
Okay.
I would describe it as
being 12 years old in the 5th grade or the 6th grade, the last day of school, and the last day of school is a Friday every single day. That's the way I would describe America. America is Friday every single day in the United States of America. That's the best way I can describe it. It's how about this? Not just that, it's Friday every single day and you got paid every day. That's how I would describe America. I don't know what you were talking about. Maybe you were living in captivity. I'm not living in captivity. I love America, son.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Name one institution. Name one that black people, let's just say just in America, control. Name one institution.
I can't name any that black people control.
Oh, okay. So we don't control our children's education. No, we don't control that.
No.
We don't control the government. No institution that has anything to do with human life.
But what is
anything? We have so I'm trying to understand how you define freedom. Because if I'm in a world where I don't control any institutions, like,
sir, because
it's mind-boggling to me.
Okay, hold on. We don't control the institutions here because we don't want to.
Really?
If we did, we would control them. If we wanted to do a steel industry, or if we wanted to produce steel, what's stopping us from producing steel and having our own economy? It's 40 million of us. What's stopping?
In other words, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Let me answer you.
I'm sorry.
What's stopping me or you or 100 men, black men, from coming together saying we're going to form our own steel company? Nothing's stopping us. What's stopping us from procuring land and creating a facility that manufactures steel? And we sell finished I-beams or what have you to black men who are building. What's stopping us? Nothing is stopping us. We don't have the ambition to do it. That's why we don't control it.
Really? So Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Black Wall Street, that was what? An outlier?
I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about?
Come on now. You know nothing about what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Black Wall Street, how it was bombed.
What happened there? What happened? But a bunch of blacks who couldn't protect their own land. They were too weak and stupid.
No. You a minute ago you said you
property. Okay, it happened. It happened. Okay, you brought it up. Oh, stop it, bro. You brought it up. Let's talk about it. Okay. Let's say, for example, everything that we are told is true. So our ancestors were too stupid and too weak to create defense mechanisms to protect Tulsa, Oklahoma. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You don't have the security. You lost. You lack security measurements. You're dumb. That's how I look at it. Yep, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at Black Wall Street. They were stupid to figure out how to protect it.
A minute ago, you said, "What's stopping us from doing this, this, and this?"
You brought up
Tulsa.
Then
let me speak now, bro. Let me speak.
Tulsa, Oklahoma has nothing to do with building a steel company. Nobody's gonna bomb. Okay, again, sir, you brought up one aspect. That was 100-something years ago. Let's say it happened the way that you claim it happened. Why did it happen? They were too weak. They were too stupid. They didn't figure it out. You didn't figure it out. You lost.
Okay. So can I respond?
Sure. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. So a minute ago, you brought up What's stopping black people from doing this, starting this institution, doing this? Then I cited an example of where black people said, let's get together and do this, this, and this. Why weren't they left at peace?
Why doesn't anybody bomb Memphis? Why doesn't anybody bomb Atlanta? Hold on. Why doesn't anybody bomb Atlanta? Why doesn't anybody bomb Chicago? Why doesn't anybody bomb Harlem? Harlem went through a renaissance. Nobody bombed Harlem in the 1940s. You bring up this one incident. Okay, it's one incident. But at the same time, Harlem, which existed, nobody bombed Harlem. Harlem had all types of millionaires, artists, musicians, all types of wealthy, all types of. They had their own kind of. Oh, hold on. Did Harlem not go through what is called the Harlem Renaissance? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. How come nobody bombed Harlem? Which was about 100 years ago. They went through a Harlem Renaissance. How come nobody bombed Harlem? You bring up one city, supposedly, and I think it was nothing more than a few little shacks or whatever, but nobody bombed Harlem. Nobody bombed Detroit. How come nobody bombed Detroit? All the blacks there who pretty much had a black metropolis.
I mean, I don't see. I can get to that point, but the main point that I'm trying to understand.
You brought it up. I want to talk about that. You brought up Black Wall Street. Why wasn't Detroit bombed? You could argue and say Detroit was sort of like a Black Wall Street. Why has nobody bombed Jackson, Mississippi? Is that not a black enclave? How come nobody is bombing Atlanta? I've been going to Atlanta since the 90s. That's mostly black. How come nobody's bombing that? Blacks build up all the time. You name one.
Gentrification is not going on right now.
Ain't no gentrification in Jackson, Mississippi. Bro, bro, stop. There's no gentrification in Jackson, Mississippi. Why is Jackson, Mississippi not being bombed with all the blacks there?
Okay, once again, sir, we live in a country where we don't have any power. And just the reality. So I'm trying to understand.
You don't want power.
Not true. Not true.
Bro, you don't want
I'm trying to understand the mentality of a black man who doesn't understand that nobody is going to share power. If you move to Asia, the Asian man is not going to share power with you.
I don't want people
you
to share
cannot coexist.
Brother, let me talk. I don't want to share power. Nobody should want to share power, bro. Capture the flag. You win. That's it. You are a man, bro. You are a man. Men don't operate like that. How come nobody's sharing power? No. If you want power, stop giving up your power. You can have your own automotive industry right in America. But instead, you purchase somebody else's cars. So you are giving up your power by purchasing their cars. You don't want power.
Yeah, but this is why your whole everything. You're like a walking contradiction.
So are you. But so are you.
I'm not a walking contradiction
right now. I can hear you right.
I can hear you right now in a car. Why are you supporting the white man's or the Asian man's car industry instead of supporting the black man's car industry? Sir, in Nigeria right now, they are producing a vehicle called the Innocent. It will probably cost you 10 or 15,000 to have it shipped over here to the States. Why don't you buy the black man's car?
I don't have a problem with that. I agree with you. What they're doing in Burkina Faso is awesome. I was trying to figure out how I could get one of them cars over there and ship it over here myself. So that's not my issue. That's not the issue. The issue that I'm talking about is restoring African people worldwide to who they were before the transatlantic slave trade. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about restoring African people to who they have been historically and who they were before the African slave trade. So when I hear you talk, you say, why can't black people do this? But then you'll say we're going to use capitalism, or like there's not. I don't hear an authentic thought coming from you you know what I'm saying, grounded in African people and African people's culture. I don't hear that. What I hear is a black man who has a white mind when I listen to you.
What's wrong with having a white mind, sir?
Well, you're an African man, and African people have been on the planet since the beginning of the. As far as I know, and we have our own culture.
How about this?
We have our own culture.
What's wrong with having a white mind?
Okay, because of the outlook on life. Like, for instance, in African culture, right? Nobody can own land because in African culture, they felt that the land was here before anybody got here, and the land doesn't belong to anybody. It's all of ours. So there are fundamental differences in African people and their culture. There's a lot of differences. Like in African culture, there's no such thing as land ownership. There's no such a thing as exploiting the earth for short-term profit, no matter the destruction you're going to bring to the earth and the planet. There's no subjugation of women in African culture. Like the differences between African culture and European culture is a million pages long. And so when I hear you talk, I hear a black man with a white mind, and it's confusing. I don't know if you are for the freedom and liberation of black people, or do you just want black people to be comfortable in oppression?
Sir, I don't live in oppression, so I don't know what you are talking about.
Can I interject here?
But you were sitting here saying you're not in oppression, but you're speaking the English language.
It's hard for me to meet you halfway when you are making generalizations. Right. Yes, I am speaking English. I choose to continue to speak it because it is a superior language. This language, sir, has built rocket ships. This language has constructed all types of wonders in this country. Click-clack language, Europe, all those African languages. Thank you. I don't want to speak those languages. I speak English because English is the global standard. English has constructed all of these buildings, bridges. English constructed the Brooklyn Bridge. It wasn't click-clack language, bro.
That's a half truth.
Hey, CT, can I just say top of the morning?
What is it? It's afternoon where I'm at. What's up, security boss?
Oh,
how are you? Everyone,
awesome
hey.
country that we live in. ACT, these African Americans in America, they seem like victims and ex-slaves. I think they should go to Africa.
Well, Mark said he wants to go to Africa, and hey, I can't knock him. Hey, man, I'll help you get there.
I think Mark should go to Africa. He might, he doesn't have to worry about white people and rock and roll and pop music and Taylor Swift. I mean, I think he should go to Africa. Go listen to Tyler. He should go listen to Tyler. Hey, Afro nerd.
Hey, Mark, I'll bring you back up in a minute, man. Hey, Mark, just hang tight on me, Mark. Go ahead. Go ahead, Afro nerd. Go ahead.
I wanted Mark to remain because I liked what he was trying to do.
Just, I need somebody on camera, bro. I hate when it's just uneven, man.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, hold on, Mark. Can you get on camera?
I appreciate what Mark was trying to do, but I think it's a failed. Well, he's trying to talk to you.
Hey, Blackberry, how about this? I'm gonna drop you, Blackberry, and just stay in the back for me, okay, buddy? And I bring up Mark. Go ahead, Mark. Or go ahead, Afro.
I appreciate what Mark was trying to do, but you are kind of playing on an unfair platform. You're not going to really, for whatever reason, you don't like to hear cogent facts spit back at you. You have to address what's being said. So you're already kind of twisting and turning. When he talked about Tulsa,
sassy, sir.
No, I'm not going to do that. When he talked about Tulsa, which was a real event, and then you go back into well, we don't know if it's real. When there's documentation, photographs, the fact that that was one of the earliest.
Sir, I did a video about how real it was.
So we go into this already. Can I say a couple of things first?
Supporting how it was real. I'm just saying, bro. How come they didn't have the wherewithal to protect?
I'm going to explain that if you'd allow me. So what I'm saying is, in 21, right? This is 50 or 60 years post-slavery. It's one of the earliest times in America that a community, black or white, was assaulted from the air. there was an aerial assault component to Tulsa that bombed out 40 blocks of black business. So you're asking a lot in a segregated society where whites outnumber blacks, and regrettably, their time was going to be limited because you saw black folks with furs in cars, banks, insurance companies, dentist office, movie theaters, all of these things from people who were supposed to be inferior. It's just a matter of time. So to scoff at the history, if you started going into Nigerian history, I'm going to respect you. I'm not going to be, oh, that didn't happen, right? We know the CIA took out, because it's a similar effect. You had leadership in Africa, in very African nations, that when they refused to be a puppet to the United States, they mysteriously were taken off the board. Now, I'm going to respect your history, Kwame Nkrumah and all these kind of people, right? I'm going to respect them. But when it's our turn to be respected, and I'm looking at your black visage, it's disappointing. You smirk at history. Now, when the white man presents his history, you let the savage speak and all these people. You're doing jokes, which is cute, right? When they speak, you let it fly. It's not questioned. But when it's black history in the country, it's questioned. I am, believe it or not, a conservative. I have been on NPR and people have talked about some of my talking points. But I don't dispute history. That's the difference between me and you. I don't dispute history. So your smirking says a lot, really, as to your character. But the history is very clear. And the Mark saying you speak with a white man's mind, yes, that's harmful. Because if you speak with a white man's mind, that means you are centering white interests over your black body. So he's correct. I told you before. That's been a repeated thing with you, is you speak with a white man's tongue.
Afro nerd. Byron Donalds is attempting to, I believe, draft a bill that will address the problems in D.C. because they all work in D.C. a few months out of the year. Florida has a population of 24 million people, man. They had 1,100 murders. D.C., one city, which is the nation's capital, has a population, had damn near 300 murders last year. Who has the highest murder rate per capita? The entire state of Florida or DC, sir?
I know.
Okay, so
I know what per capita means. I understand that the minority, hold on. I'm answering your question.
It sounds. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
The concentration in the minority is where the per capita works. So I understand it's oftentimes used. It's per head, per person. I get that. I understand what per capita is, but I also understand.
Hey, Afro nerd, real quick. Can you come back in 10 minutes or just wait? Savage dropped you for 10 minutes, man.
See, that's my point. This is a joke.
I want you here, man, but it's like, I don't want people to think I'm playing favoritism because
the cracker or the savage is going to drop me because I'm telling the truth.
Hold on. Just wait in the back for 10 minutes. No, somebody remember you back.
Talk about who's sassy. See who's sassy now. The savage is sassy. I respectfully lose. He can't handle the truth.
Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick, bro, and I can't stay too long, but let me just say this. I know for a fact that if America made good on all its threats, that it is just scoop black people up and say, you know what, I'm tired of y'all. I'm going to scoop y'all up and I'm going to put y'all on an island somewhere and just leave y'all alone, which they definitely will not do because for some reason,
Byron Donalds.
Let me finish.
What does this have to do with Byron Donalds and Jasmine Crockett in their testimony the other day? Not the testimony, but them in Congress the other day. What are you talking about?
Well, like I said, I could speak to Jasmine Crockett. I think she's a dynamic sister. I'm not really caught up on what happened.
Gotta go. They gotta go.
Let's hear them out.
I'm not aware of what specifically happened yesterday. But I do know Jasmine Crockett is a dynamic sister, and she speaks truth. You know what I'm saying? She speaks truth.
Mark, hang tight for me. Mark, hang tight for me. Can you do me a favor? Can you watch Byron Donalds and can you watch Jasmine Crockett when they were in Congress yesterday? Can you just do that, buddy?
Byron Donalds is talking about a bill that he wants to put into or write into law that tackles the problem in D.C., right? D.C., which is the nation's capital, sir, should pretty much be heaven on earth. They have an incredible amount of criminality there, sir. Instead of tackling what he said, Jasmine Crockett started talking about a little weed conviction that Byron Donalds had when he was a kid, even though he's talking about violent crime. Can you just go watch it for me and come back later, bro? Because I don't know what you're talking about with Tulsa, Oklahoma. I rock with you, Mark. I rock with you.
Fair enough. I can do that, and you know what? I'll do it right now. But let me just say this: Black people need their own culture, separate from.
Get him out of here, man.
Go to Africa.
Let's get him out of here. He sounds crazy. Right. Mark, come back, man. Just come back later, Mark.
Right. Right.
What's up, Jay? Blackbeard, go ahead and let's get security boss in.
Hey, Jay. Go ahead. Just wanted to say that Rolando, man, yeah, he's a sassy dude. He's a sassy dude. And Jasmine, man, she disrespectful, CT. She disrespectful. She didn't have to put that man business out there like that. That was a black man. And she didn't have to disrespect that black man like that. Go ahead.
That's it. That's it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, SB. SBU, salute you. Thank you so much for coming through. Go ahead, SBU.
Well, going back to thank you for having me. I was gonna chime in on two things, but going back to what the show is about, I think that Ms. Jasmine lacks a little decorum myself. She goes a little bit, considering that she's representing supposedly a group of people. I think she should kind of restrain herself a bit. I don't think we should put it all out there, even though we have those type thoughts. But this is kind of like this. The way I'm looking at it, even going back to what Mark was saying, it's like, as African Americans, we talking out of two sides of our necks, right? At one point, like Mark said, we should, we can't support making America great again with the hat because that represents something or represents a time where America's never been great, I suppose. But then on the flip side, you got two Black people that should, even though they may not agree, they should in some way support each other as far as in the disagreement. Like you said, she wanted to drag them, and she basically did. So why can't there be any agreement or somewhat of a agree to disagree? Like, yeah, that's a good idea for you, but that won't work for us, or what have you, instead of having to hit below the belt. You know what I mean? And I think when I hear Mark talk, I hear him. It's all about the color of your skin, and it has nothing to do with character. And it has nothing to do with character or what, Tulsa is real. CT, I don't think I agree with you on that, but I guess that was your way of expressing yourself. But
no,
why can't
I believe Tulsa is real. Oh,
but wait a minute. But why can't it come back again, though? It happened then. Why can't it happen again? What's keeping it from happening now? Or like those other examples that you gave? What's the hindrance as if in a more present time? What's keeping us? So that's what I would say to that. I wanted him to be able to say why he felt like we can't do a Black Wall Street now, or what's keeping us. Someone mentioned, Atlanta is mostly Black. It is, and there are a lot of places. There are a lot of wealthy Black people in the world. So what is it that he's, I just think it's more of the brown skin need to get together, and it kind of, in his view, and it has nothing to do with character. And I think what you may be saying is, for me, it's all about character. I don't care who's bringing it. I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but you say it your way. So, it's just a lot of times they don't see what you see. And that's what I heard. He doesn't see what you see.
He said that I didn't believe in Wall Street, Black Wall Street. I said I did. I even made a video about it. I even said that some of the descendants deserve reparations from it. But I also said, how come they did not protect it? There's a reason why. That's what I keep saying. Well, how come they didn't protect it? I thought that we made airplanes, right? I thought that we made shit. You mean to tell me we couldn't do? Hey man, you come over here and you do one thing over. We're gonna. I'm trying to be careful for today's stream because I got commercials on. You mean to tell me we are so tough? How come we weren't tough back then?
That's all I was saying. That's all
No,
I was
I understood what you're saying, but you got to understand that not everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna say it this way: not everybody gets your sense of humor, or not everybody can hear you. So, and when they can't hear you, or when they can't see what you see, then what you're saying is just ridiculous to them. They can't see it. It's obvious. I can't see what you're saying because of opportunities or what have you.
L says, CT, they dropped a bomb on the town. You mean to tell me the blacks who invented everything couldn't figure out how to make a bomb and drop it on their town too? You mean to tell me smarty-yardy blacks who invent everything, including air, couldn't build a bomb? Come on, bro. We make so many excuses, man. They dropped a bomb on the town, CT. You mean to tell me the white man is the only man who knows how to make a bomb? That's what I'm trying to go ahead. And I didn't even bring this up. I'm trying to talk. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. And I also think that it's somewhere along the line, it could have been rebuilt, or like I said, it's still right now, what's keeping them from doing it today. But I think the part that we often miss as African Americans is it takes hard work. It takes hard work. It takes some education. It may take 8 years. It may take 11 years. It may take going back, getting a couple of masters and learning some things. It just takes some requirements that go into building a Wall Street, or putting capital together and trusting each other, getting investors and building up a place or a city, town, or whatever. It takes work to do that. It takes a lot of trust. It takes something that it seems like our culture doesn't have. So that would be, in my opinion, why we can't get it done on an individual level. A lot of black people do good things, but on a mass level, it's like, nah, I can't trust you. Nah, it seems like there's not enough of us willing to put in the work. And it requires work. If we were to model ourselves after, like you said, you named a lot of companies the other day. I think it might have been like IBM or Apple, any other company. That takes a lot. You go down the line and, how is this person educated? What kind of degree did they have? Where were they learned? What did they do? And find people that are willing to do all of that. Then we could create or have whatever it is we want, just like them. But if we're not willing to put in the work, then we should understand why we don't have what they have and make the most out of what we do have.
Wealth Mood, thank you so much, SB. Wealth Mood says, you think a town can protect itself from a bomb attack through the air in 1920? That sounds stupid. You mean to tell me all these smarty-arty blacks who lived back then, who invented everything, couldn't have made a bomb and put it in a plane and made a plane too? I thought blacks made everything, Wealth Mood. How was the white man so goddamn... You mean to tell me the white man is the only man who said, I'm going to build a plane and fly it? I thought blacks could do this thing. Wait a minute, I thought blacks could do the same thing, Wealth Mood. So why didn't the blacks who were smart living in this town build a plane or build 2 planes and fly over their town and drop a bomb? These people aren't magical, Wealth Mood. They're not magical.
May I say something? So to get to what Security Bomb said about the character part, it never been about characters for black folks in here in America. So I appreciate that. Stop holding us to a standard that never was a standard for blacks. It's always was about, our race, our color. It was always about, even to watch this woman to hit the black man below the belt. That's always have been the tactic. Majority of black women has been conditioned to not look at black men like something that she respect or love and stuff like that. And as they get younger, they get more worse. It collectively is moving that way now. Another thing, when you talk about criminality, and they said that we had the highest population of crime. Well, when I would start doing a little research, because I was always questioning about that. See, black folks, they don't unpack stuff. We just believe everything what white folks tell us. And they throw us some numbers and we just go ahead and swallow that stuff in. So what I realized is that majority of black people, black men particularly, who have went to court, always have had an all-white jury. There's been instances where a judge, I think his name was Jeffrey, where it was a 4-8, meaning it was 4 blacks and 8 whites. His position as a judge got challenged because he dismissed that whole all-white jury. Now, when you flip that around, I have never seen, or when I was doing the research, no white man who ever went to trial, or white woman who ever went to trial, never had a black jury, let alone an all black jury. That plays the big part. That's the stuff that we don't attack, because the jury determines the fate of the guilt or the innocence. And so we try to pretend like that black and white thing is not an issue, but that's pretty much the damn issue in a court of law. So when you got a white man who in a jury who committed a mass shooting or whatever, why he don't have an all black, or when the cops, right? When cops have murdered black men, how come they didn't have an all black jury?
Black people don't like being jurors. That's why. Black people don't like being jurors.
When Darrell Brooks ran into them white people, he had an all white jury. So they like to pretend and just throw it out there. They said that we do offer black folks to come into the jury. But then when the black people get there and they do their jury selection, somehow they get rid of all the blacks, especially on big cases. So then a lot of times these black guys get found guilty from an all-white jury. The white people are not my peers. And I'm going to tell you something else. Black women and certain black men isn't our peers. For an example, if I had a black jury, I want to critique that black jury as well. I do not connect with the smarty-arty, the butlers, right? The butlers see stuff from a white perspective. So if I'm entitled to have the jury of my peers, meaning my peers mean the people that understands me, the people that I've been around all my life. I never was around no butlers. Black women, I don't have no trust in black women, because black women always have, when you look at their history, we got put on Ritalin, we got our kids taken, we got our families destroyed. So black women always advocated whatever the white man pushed down. People could say it's not their fault or what the bam. I don't care if it's our fault or not. This is what it is, though. I don't want to put my life in a line on no black women or no butlers in a jury trial. I want my peers. And what my peers look like? The niggas out the ghetto. Them people gonna know, no matter they would know if I'm guilty or not. I don't know if y'all paid attention, like for an example. People in the ghetto would know, like, okay, based on, like, let's say if I get accused for something and I get all loud and aggressive, all y'all would say, well, you're coming off guilty because you're not acting stoic. You sounded guilty. In the ghetto, that's how we is. When a motherfucker telling an outright lie.
Hey, I got commercials on, bro. So just please. Go
when a person telling an outright lie, people in the ghetto get elevated because you know they got the reason why you get elevated, because not saying that you're guilty, because black men always get found guilty. So when somebody making up lies on you, you're not finna sit up there and you know these people. Now you gotta, because we don't got too much grace to get off. We go to jail for innocent cases all the time. So yes, I'm gonna get elevated. That don't mean I'm guilty. So this is the reason why, if I ever go to court and require and have a jury selection of my peers, I would rather have black men from the ghetto. I don't want no black woman, because she's an extension of the white man. Not all of them, but a large number of them that get into, the moment they get educated, that's when they become more white. Same with the butlers. I don't want, those are not my peers. But to take it back to land and plane with this, when we need to redirect, we need to really and engineer these criminal activities because the white people always narrate the story. But what they don't tell you is that if y'all commit a crime right now, y'all gonna have an all-right jury that don't give a damn about you. Racism plays a big part in court. I know y'all bought into the, oh, we ain't in slavery no more. That just pull yourself up by your bootstrap. That's lies. Those are lies.
So can I say something? Did you land? Is that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So like I said, I'm going to say it this way, because Jay Prince, if you feel as though you represent a large portion of the Black community that's still in America, I'm going to say I live in a very small, my world is very small, because like I began to say, the first thing I said is you judge people by their character. If it's the character that is good and people act and respond to life with morals and all of that good stuff, they don't even go to court. I don't have to worry about being on a stand or being judged by anybody because I have the character that will keep me out of trouble or whatever the situation is. But listen, I'm representing, like I said, my world is small. And the people that I know, let me just get done. Let me get done. The people I know, those are the people that understand what I'm talking about. And those are the people who don't fear opportunity. Those are the people that don't look at a man's race as keeping him or oppressing him. They go around that man because they operate in character. They don't go out and commit crimes or become so emotional that they can't, respect authority or whatever the situation may be. They don't find excuses for life or their choices. They make good choices. They act within character, because I think choices and character is what it is. And it's, that is just simple. It's just that simple. There was a time when the Black man, 30s and 40s, and like Black Wall Street and all that, they had everything that they needed. And there may become a time where we fell off or whatever, but not everybody fell off. There are still people out there who understand that they have choices, and you need to operate in good character and you will have what you need. There are some people out there who realize that I can't go out here and break the law and win, because the consequences really outweigh what I'm trying to do. There's people out there who understand that concept. They realize that if I do something that is incorrect, I may have to pay for it. People understand that, so they kind of stay away from that. But again, I'm saying to you, my world is small, and those are the people that I'm talking about when I say character.
You didn't address nothing that I said. First off, once again, security boss, I mess with you a lot. However, you are a woman. The only thing you see life from a feminine, submissive position. When you say that you judge a man off their character, basically mean that no matter what color is the man, right? As long as he keep you safe, right? So you're going to submit to authority regardless, because that's in your nature. And I appreciate of you Black women stop telling us men, Black men particularly, to operate in your nature. We don't need to operate like you. For example, you are in Africa, right? But yet you still have to alter your skin color, right? All these Black people on here, you don't see none of us with makeup.
Look,
that's challenging our skin color.
Look, I know who I am. I know who I am.
Sign of submission.
That means Jay Prince, I had to mute you because even I'm confused. You know that the ancient Egyptians wore makeup, and that was 10,000 years ago.
For a different reason. Security bosses not ran for the reason that they was ran what they wore for.
Okay, well, why is security? Okay. How about this? Because I'm kind of lost in this one. Why is security boss wearing makeup, Jay Prince?
Because she had tried it on, and she have attached her beauty to that makeup.
No, so absolutely not.
No matter where she go, it don't matter if she's in Africa or America. Her beauty line, what she think will find when she imagine herself, she imagine herself with that makeup.
But
no.
Okay, so
how come neither one of us wearing it?
You're wrong. You're wrong because
I'm I'm confused. Wait. Look, let's everybody slow down.
That's a submissive point. So this is why you can't listen to women.
Jay,
you know, normally nothing that I said.
Jay, hold on.
You did not address nothing that I said.
Jay.
I say this?
I'm confused here. Why is she wearing makeup again? Because I want some clarity on this one. Why is she wearing makeup?
She wearing makeup just like the rest of the black women in America, even though she just moved to Africa about a few months ago. But her her core upbringing is an African American. They have attached their beauty and matching themselves. When they think of themselves looking beautiful, they picture makeup. And that's what she have attached her beauty to. That makeup is not attached to no old African stuff, rituals and stuff like that, because she won't even know what that means.
Well, Jay Prince, let me ask a question. Why do the Maasai women, or why do other African tribal groups of women wear makeup then? Like, there's a tribal group of women with like they put like red stuff all over their bodies. Why do they do it?
Yeah. So again, I understand that Africans did that, but it wasn't to attach themselves. Actually, it was a protective makeup, right? And it meant something. They had meaning when people wore a certain type of makeup. Like a lot of people, that's how they grew their hair, right? That red makeup is part like dirt to grow their hair. So they had different. It wasn't to say that I'm fine or I'm mixed, or to say that I look good. Security boss and them coming from a totally different angle. They coming from a totally different angle.
Why are they wearing makeup?
Wait
a minute, I'm
confused. The angle that security boss is coming from. Security boss is coming from that she probably felt like she was ugly, and so by her putting on this makeup will make her look beautiful, just like the rest of the dark skinned girls who get called ugly the most. Dark skinned girls. What is security boss? A dark skinned woman. So what they tends to do is lighten up their face with makeup to make themselves feel beautiful. They lie to themselves. That's the biggest thing black woman told herself.
So can I speak, please?
I'm confused on this.
Please let me just enlighten him on just a couple things. Jay Prince, have you ever looked at my face? The symmetry of my face is perfect. So it is what it is.
I never seen
the eyes are not close together. The nose ain't too far for. I don't even know what you're talking about. I have no issues with that. I've come on live. I need you to be quiet for just a moment. I've come on live plenty times, no makeup, just worked out, hat on my head. I don't care what any of you all think. I have a husband. I'm good with that. The reason why I didn't address any of those crazy things that you said, because it doesn't apply to me. If you feel like you represent a large majority of Black people in America, that's on you. I don't even live there anymore. I'm telling you, it goes back to the character and the choices that you and all those people that you think that you represent make. That's period, point blank. So that's why CT got on his hat and he wears it proudly, because you all don't see what he sees. And he can do what he wants to. You don't get his sarcasm. I'm not talking about you with that one. I'm talking about Mark. So the things that you said, it didn't even warrant an explanation or even a rebuttal. Say what you want. That's your life. I'm living mine. I'm living mine. And first, oh my God. Boy, I know. Let me get done. Listen, look at me. I've been a chocolate drop my whole entire life. The man who wants me is the man who wants me. So I don't suffer from all that stuff that you suffering from. But if you would keep your mind on who you are and what you need to accomplish other than that junk, then you would be much farther in life. It's not about all that. My life has never been about all that. So I don't need to address that. It doesn't make sense.
No matter how far Black men go.
My Black man ain't never been in a courtroom sitting down in front of somebody begging for his freedom. So guess what? Like I said, my world.
He would have to live his life like a woman to get away from that. But are you telling me that?
I live in a small world. I live in a small world. Let me say this. I live in a small world where the people around me are educated. My daddy, all his brothers, my husband, my brother. My world is small, and those men have never seen themselves in courtrooms where they had to sit up and explain to somebody why they did what they did. Grandfather back to 1900, that's when he was born. So you just don't, your world is over there. If you represent a large majority, then that's probably why we have the issues we do in the Black community. But I'm on another side.
Well, it's a lot of educated white people that's in court.
You never seen that side. And on that side, white people don't bother us. They don't bother us, and we don't bother them.
It's a lot of educated white people that's in court. Are you telling me that white innocent people, hold on once, Blackberry, are you saying that innocent people don't go to court? So everybody goes to court and fight for their life is guilty. That's what you're saying?
Are you speaking all? Are you speaking all? When you speak, are
you telling me that everybody that goes to court is guilty?
JP, I can have this conversation with you.
That's a question, is everybody that goes to court and fight for their nigga life?
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. Are you speaking all? When you say Black people, and are you speaking all? No, you're not. So of course, I'm not.
Everybody goes to court. I'm saying, security boss, everybody that goes to court, that's a nigga, right? Are you saying they are guilty? According to you, they are guilty.
No, according to you. No, no, I told you.
You're not speaking for Black Americans. You speaking for niggas. You need
of course, according to you.
Security boss said, because since he is a white man's educated, they don't bother her, right? They don't find themselves in the courtroom. And the police don't bother them. They don't find themselves in the courtroom fight for their life. So basically what she's saying is everybody that goes to court and fight for their life is guilty. Are you telling us that everybody that's nigga went to court or white?
Jay, I got commercials on, Jay. I got commercials on. Jay, real quick, I do have to ask you a question. You been smoking something today or something, man? You seem a little bit different, man. You been smoking something?
I'm sick, but I ain't been smoking
off with you. Okay,
it's nothing off. I don't see how y'all don't understand what I'm saying.
Because women wear makeup.
Security boss said because of your white man's education system.
That's what she said.
And submitting and folding like a female, they don't get in courts fighting for their life. So when you unpack that, what she's saying is everybody that ends up in court, especially if they Black, they guilty.
No, it's not what I said. I didn't say any of that. I said if you operate in character, of course, people could be wrongly accused of what have you. But guess what? Even in that situation, that person has character. Even in that situation, that person is showing character if that's the person that they are. But no, what you said was the N-word. You said is the N-word, and these people are not my peers. You said a whole bunch of ridiculousness. That's why I didn't bother to go back and forth with you on it, because like I said, you're in a totally different world. You have your world. Look,
yeah,
I gave you no.
I'm in a Black man's world. 9 times out of 10, when these courts going to put them some niggas, some Black men in court. I'm sorry, Chaotic. They gonna have those Black men in court. That's always have been the court system in America. Just because
it's not Black man, it's a ninja, JP, ninja.
Just because security boss gotta walk like this.
What?
I don't know what's up with JP today. Ivan, what's up, man?
What did he say? What did he say?
I have no idea what he's talking about. I think him being sick, he might have like some sort of delirium, or I don't know what he's talking about today. Normally, I understand, Jay.
Don't make up no excuses for
this
him.
Is bizarre, dude. JP, let Ivan get in real quick.
Okay.
I don't see how you don't understand what I was saying, Chaotic. I'm basically saying they got to walk on their tippy toes throughout life so they won't end up in court. They can't be themselves.
Well, how come I've never been in court for crime?
Never been in court. What are you talking about?
You are a butler, right?
Oh my God!
Most butlers. I find out that people that give white people all the credibility, they tend to don't get bothered. They tend to get on Fox's News. They get all the glory when they take accountability away from whites and stuff like that. So you like, I think white people protect their slave catchers. And when they used to have Black men to help capture some other runaway slaves and beat their backs. I tend to think that that's them and gay men is the ones that white men protect, right? But the black man that said, man, I ain't finna be doing all that.
Well, Jay, real quick, I've gotten pulled over by the cops for speeding, of course. How did they know I was a butler? Can you give me an example? How would they know I was a butler?
One thing about a white man, they know how you speak. You dressed with the suit and t-shirt. I'm quite sure you had on a suit jacket then. You probably had on your Make America Great Again. You were conservative, and you know all that other type of stuff. They know by the way you souped up your car, right? If they see me with some rims and some nice speakers, they going, okay, he from the ghetto. You run around with your Subaru and your you drive around in your Subaru and your Toyota and stuff like that. They tend to think, okay, he's not.
Hey, have you been up for like 24 hours or something? Have you been up like you haven't gotten any sleep or something? Something's off with you. Have you gotten some sleep today, bro? Or
why do you think something's off?
You're like, the whole makeup thing didn't make any sense. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
This is him. You're finally hearing them. This is him.
Why you think that makeup thing didn't make no sense? That made perfect sense.
Because black people have been wearing makeup for at least 10,000 years, bro. You can see it on the Egyptian hieroglyphs that black people
yes, I understand that. I never doubt that. But what I'm saying is the black women that we have today wearing makeup, they not coming from that place of how Africans wore it, right? They coming from a place of feeling ugly, right? Because the standard is beauty is the same color as they makeup.
They're making the generalization.
They not wearing the dark-skinned makeup. They wearing the light-skinned woman makeup so they can acquiesce. That's why they got the blonde wig. That's why they got the long eyelashes, trying to look like Betty Boop.
But you brought up security bosses. She's not wearing those things.
No.
What are you talking about?
And I don't.
Security boss trying to test that makeup to a beauty.
No, I don't.
Well,
like I said, I have been on my show. I have been here.
Okay, let's stop it there. What is the point of you wearing that? Are you wearing that from African heritage? Because chaotic seems to don't think that all make sense. So let me ask you, security boss. Since you are in Africa and you the one wearing it, are you wearing that from the old? Since you in Africa, are you wearing that from an African perspective of 1,000 years ago, and you found the reason, the meaning of it? Are you ready for that method?
I'm gonna do one better for you. I wear it because I want to, and I'm gonna go a little further as a black woman. Do you know I tan? Do you realize I tan because I want to be darker? Do you realize that? I'm gonna enlighten you. I love my dark skin. I told you I've been a chocolate drop since the beginning. I love it. And any man, oh no, I don't hide it. Any man that wanted me because of that. It was nothing else to it. Look, you need to stop dealing with, I don't know what it is. Y'all need to get your mind on something other than that.
Watch this chaotic.
You hanging out with the wrong people. There's no, I don't know what it is.
Hold on, guys. Chicago Rilla with a $10 super chat. Security boss reporting live from Wrench Auntie Compound. Thank you so much, Rilla. Salute to you, man. I really appreciate that super chat. And then Antoine says, security boss is correct. When I was living in crime, I stayed in a courtroom. Now I'm crime. There we have it. Thank you guys so much, Rilla and Antoine. Salute. And Republic Room, I still got you. Okay. And Savage, salute to you, man, for all your super chats. Mark's people 8. Okay. Savage, thank you so much, man. And you are correct. And Savage says SBU looking at JP thinking, why are you black? Go ahead, JP.
So, security boss, can I ask you the question? Okay, so you saying the makeup thing is because you want to wear it, right? And I oppose that it has to do something with from an American perspective of dark-skinned women attach themselves to beauty. What else do they attach themselves to beauty, right? Is the weave, the hair. That's your real hair? Or that's some African, like, because those women got natural long black hair. That is weave. You got the weave and the makeup.
I can't speak to what
African heritage.
Let me say this to you. I can't speak to what you are used to or what you are confronted with in your life or your struggles, Jay Prince. I'm way, way beyond that. I'm an older woman. I've had my husband for 30 years in November. Like I said, Whatever I decide to do, I do because I want to. And my husband appreciates it, because I wouldn't do it if he didn't appreciate it. So all that insecurities or whatever it is that you all have, that the people you represent now, because there's a whole nother world out there that don't think like you. I'm talking about the ones that you deal with. It's a whole lot of other things that are going on that are more serious in life, like repentance, your relationship with Christ, getting your heart together, the end of, judgment on the United States, all those things, that's
Christ.
what's important. Yeah, Christ. All those things are that's what's important.
Damn Christ.
I mean, because guess what? 80% of the people in South Africa identify as followers of Christ, Christians. Yeah, look it up.
They've been also colonized just as well as we did. So what's the point of you moving and your God is still don't look like you?
Again, because I want to. So I always say in your mind, whenever you get ready to put something on me, instead of asking me a question, say to yourself,
I got to clear this up. I love and respect you, security boss, because just the fact that I love and respect you. But just because you are old, that don't mean you got the answers. You still hanging on everything that white man done gave you. You hanging on Christ, you hanging on weave, and you hanging on makeup, not on a perspective of because I literally asked you, you don't know a damn thing about why those Africans used to wear that makeup. And that goes back to what I was saying, right? You only wearing it because the insecurities that were pushed off on dark-skinned women. And so they want to attach themselves and correlate themselves with European-centric looking. And so you put the makeup on, you get the weave, and you praise Jesus. You are the image of the insecure black mammy in America. Not saying that you're a mammy because you love a black man, because I respect you and your husband and stuff who out the band. I'm talking about the aesthetics.
But guess what? I'm all of that, if you say so, but I'm still winning. I'm the one that's winning.
Not winning.
No, it is. Trust me, I'm winning. I'm the one that's winning. I don't have the thoughts and concerns that you have. I don't get accosted on the bus. I don't have people turning me into CPS. I don't have a dirty home. I don't have all those things that you think about or get caught up in. That's not my life. I don't worry about the white man, the boogeyman. I'm winning. I'm winning. Now, I don't know what your desires are. I wish more for you.
Yeah,
he loves that white man.
Worry about
he loves that white man.
Whatever it is.
All right, JP, you got to pass the ball.
Yeah, Jay, real quick.
You got to pass the ball, man.
Waiting patiently. Hang tight, Jay. Hang tight. Ivan, go ahead.
Hey, you know why I'm here, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know why I'm here, dude. Why? That thumbnail is very disrespectful.
That's an actual photo of him, bro.
No, that thumbnail is very disrespectful. Yeah, you could have found any other photo.
That's an actual
photo. You could have
found
found any other photo of Roland Martin
other
than the one where he's wearing the letters. You see him wearing the letters.
How about this?
You see him wearing the letters. You're disrespecting your letters. You're disrespecting your craft.
Would you like me to change the photo? I'll change the photo.
I asked you to do it in the chat. I said, hey, man, change that thumbnail because that's very disrespectful to the letters. And you did that intentionally. You said, look at this dude. He's fat. He's a misrepresentation. He's got on a cowboy hat and he's wearing the letters. You did that purposely. You did that purposely, man. That's why I'm only here to charge you up on that. All this black and white stuff I don't care about. I'm here to charge you up on the disrespectful way you represented the letters and the way you went on him. What do you have? You can have secret counsel with your brother per your letters, per your craft. You can say, hey, Roland Martin, hit him up. I'm a brother from this chapter. I want to talk to you about your points of view. I really don't agree with it, and I want to talk to you about it. Can you come on my show, or do we need to have a private conversation as bros? So why are you disrespecting consistently?
Moses,
you've disrespected Martin Luther King. You're disrespecting
Ivan. You have made statements about me, and we are bros openly on air. Now,
because this is your show. This is your show. So I'm like, this is my bro. I can mess with him. I can troll my bro. I know what it is, but you're trolling.
But I can't troll Roland Martin.
You can, but he has to have some type of recognition or notice of it. You're doing it in objection to him. You're saying, okay, Roland, I'm gonna mess with you today, so I'm gonna put this up, and then you say, okay, bro, go ahead, bro. You don't do that. You just blast him to the world, man. You know your craft, you know the rules, you know your letters, man. So I'm like, you do it consistently, man. I'm knowing there's some bros that know you from your chapter. Say, hey, bro. I'm sure they talk to you in private and say, hey, bro, why you do that? Maybe, maybe not. For me, from outside of your chapter, I'm like, why does he do this?
I do it because I can do it.
Oh, man. Yes, you can. We all can. We can do it to each other, but we choose not, basically because of the oath that we took, the letters that we represent in our craft. That's why we don't. I could clown him too, but I choose not to. He says a lot of stuff and has a lot of behaviors that I don't agree with.
So
but I don't do it.
So let me get this straight. If this was 30 years ago, and you know where I'm going with this, SSRP, thank you so much for the cash up. Hang tight for me, Ivy. He says JP would be right if a security boss was married to a white man. If this was 30 years ago, and I was doing a show about Marion Barry, now he's on camera smoking crack. Now you telling me you would have called in 30 years ago saying, bruh, for what should a brother forsake the frat? That's wrong what you're doing. Even though he's smoking crack, he's the mayor of DC, he in there smoking crack, he's doing illegal activities, but you would have told me, hey man, you shouldn't do that, right? Okay.
Yeah, you know why?
Because
even though he was smoking crack, in a hotel, in the privacy of a hotel with a crackhead lady, a strawberry, as we used to call him, he didn't have on a shirt. I didn't even know he was of the letters. It came out later, but he didn't have on a shirt on camera getting caught smoking crack. He didn't represent the craft while smoking crack. Yeah, those are individual issues. Yes.
Were you so offended that I did that show about Kwame Kilpatrick, even though he's a black man effing over a city of blacks? He's corrupt, but you would have told me, come on, man, why you do that, man? That's a bruh. Like,
exactly.
Even though Kwame Kilpatrick, now if it wasn't for Trump, his ass would be still in the penitentiary up until 2050. But are you telling me that you were offended when I did a story about his corrupt ass, right? Yes.
Yes. If I would have seen, I don't think I've seen that show, but if I would have been upset about, not upset, but felt like, come on, man. Yeah, I would have. When you do that to the bros, anybody else could do it. Anybody else could do it. But you, as a brother, you have to set some guidelines.
He's a public figure.
It doesn't matter. He's a public figure, but you're a part of a private institution. You're part of the same institution. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, man. You know what you're doing, man. I mean, you're in violation before you even do it. Or do you care?
Are we a gang? Hey, look, dude. Look.
Yeah,
you're
Marion Barry.
Even gangs have more respect than that. Even gangs,
that's his frat brother, isn't it?
Gang member, you get what's called DP'd by a gang. So
that is your frat brother.
Huh?
They do that character thing again.
That's his frat brother. Why would he do it to his frat brother?
Let me get this
exactly.
Straight.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Let me get this straight. Washington, D.C., which is the District of Columbia, which is the nation's capital, has a higher murder rate per capita than the entire state of Florida. They have 300 robberies per 100,000 in the population versus Florida, which is an entire state of 28 million people that have 4. Roland Martin is simping for Jasmine Crockett, who would rather focus on Byron Donalds, who is a foundational Black American man who I believe will be the president soon. He's trying to actually tackle black on black criminality in DC, where crime shouldn't really happen. But you are so concerned about me putting Roland Martin on the thumbnail because we are part. Okay, thanks, man. Ivan, man.
Is they poor?
Ivan, I'll put up.
Let me ask you a question. Chaotic. You said Washington D.C. it should be heaven because that's the state. That's the state capital of America, right?
Well,
So let
not
me
even
ask you,
that, bro. It should be one of the most peaceful places, considering the fact
peaceful
that
places, right? So
three-letter
let me ask you,
protestants are around there. Yeah.
in those communities, in those communities in DC, let me ask you, do they got poor community in there for blacks?
Do they got what?
Do they have poor community? Like, do blacks there also got the same resources like the history of the state? Or
Hey, did you get some sleep, bro? Like you're what's
no,
wrong with you, man?
I'm asking you a question. Or did in Washington D.C. where this crime at, right? Is there ghettos where single mother communities?
I would guess. I mean, yeah.
So there's ghettos where single communities, right? So let me also ask you: do they have when the black boys that commit these crimes, do they also didn't have a father? And when they go to school, is it nothing but women? Do they have black men teaching them and showing them how to be men?
Well, more than likely, the schools are dominated by women. I mean, at all levels.
More likely, even in Washington D.C., where it's supposed to be more peaceful at, right?
Yeah, more than likely, it's mostly women. Yeah.
So, do they teach in this D.C. area? Are they teaching those young black boys Afrocentric education, meaning something where they can test themselves to, right? Because it's one thing to learn Christopher Columbus.
What is an Afrocentric worldview, bro? I'm trying to figure this out. What is it?
Because we are African American, right? But it seems like we only get taught the white American side. So what I'm saying is, it seems like the same thing that's been taught to black folks in all other part of the ghettos of America. It's the same.
Okay, Jay, I don't normally give you pushback. Other than history, which I will agree with you on, I think history should be tossed out of school. Period. I think all of it should be. I think you should learn that when you get older. Is mathematics and science?
I would say mathematics is more trustworthy than science.
Okay,
we can throw science away because even scientists say it's not credible.
Math and science, and let's say writing. Would you agree that that's just like something that most people should just know or learn? Or
no,
it doesn't matter if that's Afrocentric or not. I mean, math is math, right? You would agree that math is math, right?
Yes, math and math. But what I'm saying is, we talking about the same type of dynamics that these black folks in DC, right? Because if it's supposed to be peaceful, that means there shouldn't be no ghettos in Washington D.C. There should be no single mother communities in D.C. It shouldn't be no black fathers getting removed from their homes in D.C. It shouldn't be the majority of the schools getting taught by women. It shouldn't. Black men should have an example of what black success look like in D.C. Since we in this peaceful state and stuff. But since they don't have that, they're gonna turn out to be just like the Milwaukee ghettos, Chicago ghettos, Detroit ghettos, California ghettos, New York ghettos, because they've been treated and taught and educated the same way. They don't have the ghetto to crime in DC. It's no different, because if you don't change the cause of what's causing people to rob, why do you rob? Why? Because you don't got no money. But you try to make it seem like since it's DC, everybody should be peaceful and stuff. Well, these select people in DC, because when you go from the Capitol in DC, right around the corner, it's nothing but poor neighborhoods. It's a whole bunch of homeless black folks living and sleeping on the Capitol. If it's so peaceful, why come they can't get a cut? Why they dad still missing?
Jay, I said this earlier. Okay. Jay, I said this earlier in my monologue. I said this earlier. You have a lot of, even amongst the poor, you have a lot of uppity people. Now, you are different. You said it about a month ago. You said, hey, man, I'd rather just be in, Milwaukee, right? You have a lot of people, they rather just be on the street in Manhattan. You can't afford to be in Manhattan at all. Why are you there? Why not go to Idaho?
That's all they know.
Why not go to Idaho, work at a McDonald's, and live at your mean or at your level? You can't live in downtown or lower Manhattan. You can't do it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the people in DC, dude, DC is expensive. Man, maybe they should think about leaving DC, bro. It's not for you.
So basically, it's not made for blacks.
No, it's not made for certain. It's not made for poor.
Well, we don't got a lot of wealthy black folks.
It's
It's
not
a
about
handful,
black.
but not a lot. It's more poor than black folks than.
It's not about black or white. It's about, bro. I
It's
gotta
always
admit,
about black and white.
Jay Prince. Have you ever been to New York City? Have you ever been to Manhattan?
No.
Okay, it's very expensive. Maybe you should think about leaving a place like that and going to other parts of the country where you can afford it.
So now they got to go out their element. One of them is born and raised there.
It doesn't matter, bro. You can't afford DC.
Well, okay. Well, it's communities where black folks can afford, and they still poor, right? Detroit is poor, Milwaukee is poor, right? And it's still crime. So it don't matter where they go. If you put somebody in an animalistic environment, they're gonna act animalistic. So trying to say that Washington D.C. is supposed to be this glorious thing, no, that's glory. All this stuff is glory for them. It's not glorious for no black folks. They everywhere in America they got a ghetto section. No matter where you at, where you go in America, I guarantee you gonna find a single nigga, a nigglet mama community. Well, a bunch of poor black folks. I guarantee you, no matter name a city, pick a city, I guarantee you we can find some ghettos where the daddy was removed, the community was raised on food stamps, and they was taught by white people, and when they worshiping, and throughout all of this, they still praising this white Jesus, waiting on that punk to come and wake up and save them again. They think. That's all over America.
Don't talk about my white Jesus, brother. That's
yeah.
Okay, how about this, man? Let's get Keon in. How about this? Jay, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of confused, but let's get Keon in real quick. I'm kind of confused what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good day to you, brother KR. This is the first time I've been on there. Hey, hello to everybody. I only came on because I saw the Roland Martin picture, and actually that's what drew me, to be honest with you. I kind of disagree with Ivan. Personally, I think that you should go down this route. That's a good route. That's what drew me, at least personally. I'm
Keon,
not a big fan
of I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker. I don't care if even in my own fraternity. I'm not about to listen. Roland Martin gets on camera every single day. He's an open and fair target for me. So I get what Moses is saying. Trust me, I do. I get that, Ivan. But he's more of a detriment to the overall body politic of black people. Ivan, go ahead, Keon. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. Like personally, to me, it's more about like you can be my brother in a fraternity all you want to. I care about my kids, my family, myself. To be honest with you, more than my fraternity. So if it's going against those things, at least if I feel like it, then I'm a always speak against it personally. But at the end of the day,
come back, Rilla. I see you, Rilla. Go ahead.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't like Roland. I think he does show his bias a little bit too much for him to be as big as a media mogul as he is. He needs to cut it down a little bit. I like Jasmine, but I only like Jasmine because she actually stirred things up. Like people actually pay attention to Congress because they want to hear what Jasmine say. I'm a younger guy, so I don't like the old niggas I don't like the old folks just talking. Babbling, it gets boring.
Who's hotter between AOC and Jasmine Crockett? Who's the hottest one?
Oh, I think AOC. I would say AOC.
Okay,
I would say AOC. I think Jasmine's newer. That's the only reason. But she's definitely up there with it, at least on the leftist side or the Democrat, whatever you want to call it. But I like
in terms of looks. I think.
Is it looks? Oh yeah, AOC. I would still pick AOC. Yeah, I still probably pick AOC. Jasmine's beautiful though. Jasmine's beautiful.
That's really nice.
Yeah, they're both nice. I wouldn't be mad at either one. But to be honest with you though, I just think that like she said, SB or security. I'm sorry, I messed up your name, but like she said, basically, Jasmine just need to cut it down just a little bit because I don't think she's ever going to be like a president. I wouldn't mind her being a president. Not only because she's a woman, but she's now the stereotypical black woman, supposedly to all the, on the Republican side or whatever the case may be. I hate it. I think, to me, honestly, that's just how we are. So I think that it's stupid that you have to be a certain kind of person for it to click for people, but that's just how it is. It's a popularity contest. So, that's just it. That's our reality. But
Are
I
you a
like
liberal?
Jazz.
Are you a liberal? You're a liberal.
I would say, I would lean towards more liberal. Yeah, for sure.
What
Can I
school?
can I
What
can
college
I
did you
say
go
something?
to? Oh, go ahead, Ivan.
No, I didn't go to
Can I say
college.
so? Okay, all right. See, this is what happens daily on these platforms. Daily, black folks do it to each other. We blast each other, no shame, no recompense, nothing. We just blast each. Oh, I don't care. I'm gonna blast him. Boom, and just put him out there like that. But I'm gonna use a micro example. There's an organization called the Fraternal Order of Police, and if one of their brothers do something out on them streets, and the Fraternal Order of Police is mainly white guys that are part of the police departments nationwide. And if one of their brothers do something on them streets, take a life, or found sloppy drunk on drugs and does something stupid, do you see other members of the Fraternal Order of Police coming on YouTube saying, "Oh, that he was wrong. He's an embarrassment"? They don't say nothing. The first thing they do is come to his defense. That's the first thing they do. He knows even if he's done wrong, he can find security and assistance within his Fraternal Order of Police. He's not going to get condemnation or embarrassed. He's not going to get any of that. The first thing he's going to get is aid. And if he's found wrong in a court of law, he's found wrong. If he's found wrong in public opinion, he's found wrong. But the Fraternal Order of Police is not going to blast that brother, especially on freaking YouTube. That's an example. That's an example right there. But we violate that every day. I got two black brothers. One put a thumbnail up, very embarrassing. And then Keon just came in here and agreed. I don't care what the fraternal stuff you say. I'll still bless. No, there has to be a level of respect. And as far as what JP is talking about, that's the first problem. We don't have a level of respect of each other. That's why brothers are out there on the sleeping on the Capitol, because we don't have such a level of respect to where we say, man, this brother's sleeping on the streets. What can we do? What can we do to get our brothers off the street? What can we do in these school systems to retrain our young black boys in an Afrocentric nature? What can we do? Oh, we can't do nothing because we're too busy blasting each other. That's the problem. While all the right here in Texas, there was a pastor who was just been doing SA since the freaking 80s.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, the mega church.
What happened to him? He pleaded guilty. He pleaded guilty. He would have done 10 years in prison. He pleaded guilty, and what did he get? 6 months.
Yep.
So you think that those other white parishioners and people in those courts that attend the Gateway Church was going to let him rot in prison for 10 years and get what? Huh? Would you think that was going to happen? And let him?
But that's all we said earlier, though.
Okay,
JP, I got gas lit.
By the black guys in the penitentiary.
Let me read the super chat. Hey, JP, did your food stamps hit yet? Go ahead, JP.
Hit Sunday morning.
All right, there we have it. Okay, Ivan. So that seems like that's geared towards me. You know what?
Primarily.
You're correct. You know what? You're right. Kwame Kilpatrick did a hell of a job as a mayor. There was nothing wrong with Marion Barry. Go ahead, sir. You know what? And I'm going to take this thumbnail down. You are correct, sir. There's nothing wrong with none of these people that we're talking about. You're correct. You are. I'm going to take this thumbnail down tonight. You're correct. I shouldn't do that. I'm in violation. You are correct. There's nothing wrong with smoking crack as the mayor of DC. There's nothing wrong with skimming off the top as a mayor of Detroit with Kwame Kilpatrick. You're correct, sir. You're absolutely right. Anything else, Ivan? Mr. Morality, go ahead, sir.
It has nothing to do with morality. It has everything to do with supporting where you come from. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you that you're getting caught smoking crack on camera. Well, smoking crack, not getting caught smoking crack on camera. Nah, it's getting caught smoking crack on camera. Yeah. Roland Martin ain't smoking crack on camera. No, he's just speaking his political and ideological beliefs. But you now, everybody else can talk about it. Like I said, sometimes I disagree with what he said.
Have I talked about him personally? Did I say anything personal about him? Did I call him fat? Did I call him fat today?
Exactly. You did call him fat. You have
Did I
called
call
him fat in the past.
today? Okay, that was in the past. Did I do it
today
today?
or back, you still called him fat. Look, he's
Did
fat.
I do it?
I heard you and Ponder talking about he can't even fit in a suit. Yeah, I heard y'all saying.
No, that was Byron Donald. No, sir.
You allowed questions to Ponder to insult.
Sir, that was Byron Donald. She was talking about Byron Donald's not being able to fit in the suit. She didn't say anything about Roland Martin.
Oh, okay. So if she would have been saying something about Roland Martin, would you have let her carry on with it? Well, you would have, because you carried on with it, right? Right? This is where we are. This is where we are. This is the problem. This is we have no shame right now. Did he get convicted or sentenced yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, so yeah, right now it's more black folks coming down on Diddy than the white news don't even care anymore. They don't even care anymore.
Black news, white people don't care about Diddy, bro. Like we gotta be real.
We don't either. News. We don't either. But instead of saying, okay, this brother did wrong, let him do his time, but let's not just carry on like this, we're gonna blast him. Yeah, Diddy, man, that Diddy. I never trusted that Diddy this, Diddy that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do instead of just saying nothing at all. It happened. He was wrong. Whatever happens, happens. But we ain't got to carry on about it. But we'll carry on. 10 years from now, we'll still be talking about Diddy, and he's just getting out of the pen. 10 years, because he's going to get 10 years. When he comes out 10 years later, we're going to blast him even harder than when he went in today. Yeah, and you're going to be spearheading it. Huh?
I could care less about Diddy, sir.
It'll be Chaotic Truth 2035, and you'll be talking about, should we forgive Diddy?
Moses, he going to be the butt of every joke, but, I mean, we don't care.
Moses cooking, CT. He cooking. Y'all still talking about Bill Cosby.
Hey, actually, Moses, let me ask you a question just real quick. So what's to you personally, right? What's more important, black, white, or fraternity, or right and wrong? Which one would you think is more important?
Definitely. No, that's a good question. That's a good question. It's always right and wrong, always good and evil. Okay. But within right and wrong, within good and evil, there's always discretion. There's always discretion. By putting that thumbnail up, was not using proper discretion when it came to his fraternity brother.
That's so disingenuous for them to ask you that when they themselves are not the pillars or the arbiters of what's right and wrong. You don't even live that out consistently in your own lived daily experience.
Exactly.
What Moses is laying out is 100,000% spot on. If we take an oath to an organization, and I'm glad you brought up the GDs and the gangs, because CT, no, he got to check into this beautiful city on Old Block 630 King Drive when he touched down here, right? Woo! They have.
You better not go over there. You better not go over there.
They have code conduct amongst themselves, right? And the ones that live up to it, you know what I'm saying? They get what they get, and the ones that don't, they definitely get what they get. CT, you out of pocket. You got that man on this thumbnail in the letters. I ain't even peeped that. I sent that super chat only because I knew what your affiliation is, you gangbanger, and what Roland Martin affiliation is, you gangbanger. You thug.
Now, why you got Mayor Barry up here? Why you got Brother Marion up here, man? Why you got Brother Marion up
baby? Here? Hey, Moses, spot on, man. You tweaking.
You know,
hey, by the way, I'm taking you through this beautiful city of Chicago.
It does look nice. I will admit that.
In real time, I'm taking you through. Hey, CT, if we come up on ICE or federal, you got to pan the camera to me, G.
I got you.
Hey, Roland, you better get out of there. They got switches.
Hang tight. Ivan, you're a silly black man, and I'm gonna tell you why.
What?
I'm addressing. Yeah, I think you're a silly black man. I'm addressing two Congress individuals, a man and a woman. One wants to fight criminality, violent criminality,
in a city, and we call DC Chocolate City, the other person, Jasmine Crockett, she doesn't want to confront it. Her colleagues have gotten shot. Her colleagues have gotten killed. Her own Democratic colleagues working in Congress have gotten robbed. Byron Donalds wants to fight criminality, whether it's black or white, whatever, and it's mostly black. She's undermining him in a joint session about a bill. Roland Martin is sipping for her, and you are talking about some goddamn fraternity. We are a silly race of people, man.
No,
Bro,
I'm being dedicated and loyal to my letters. I don't care
Ivan,
what Jasmine Crockett says.
Ivan,
I don't care what Jasmine Crockett says.
Can I talk, brother? Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Because you've been drinking, so you're not even in your right state of mind.
Today, that was my first drink.
Well, you drank did you not drink the whole thing?
It ain't the last, but it's the first.
Shout out to Moses.
Okay.
It's
Moses isn't wrong.
Oh, okay, let me.
He's not wrong on this.
Hold on, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
What up, Afro?
Everybody stay on mute.
What up, bro?
Because JP, he I don't know what he was talking about with that makeup shit. I'm a little confused here. Are you telling me I'm supposed to hide cancer under a Band-Aid because of my fraternal connections? Is that what? Are you telling me if I were to see Kwame Kilpatrick fucking over 100,000 black people in the city? Oh, don't say nothing about that, man. I'm not supposed to say nothing about that. Are you telling me this, bro? Are you seriously telling? Because I can tell you this.
Let me reiterate.
Let me finish. I'm in Cleveland. A lot of the judges here are part of the D9. Now, there's a judge that I went in front of for a traffic. It was something stupid. I was driving over. I was helping this guy out, and I was driving over the grass. It was in the project.
You have counsel with your brother first,
and they charged me with like some sort of destruction of vegetation. Right? It got thrown out. Now, the judge I went in front of was an AKA. Was she supposed to be nice to me, sir, and say, "Oh, you're an alpha. We're just gonna dismiss the case now. You're an alpha. Don't worry about it."
You're going to the extreme. You're going to the extreme.
Okay.
You're going to the extreme.
Okay. Because I told her,
number one, she's not a part of the same fraternity. She is what's called a Sarah, depending on where you at. She is a Sarah. She's associated.
Yeah.
But no, she's supposed to do her job as a judge first. That is her pledge. Remember, fraternities and sororities are civic organizations. So she was doing her civic duty as a judge to not send your ass to jail. She could have sent you to jail.
Ivan, if you were the prosecutor in Detroit, see, I'm about to put you on the spot. If you were the prosecutor in Detroit, now you're a bruh, and Kwame Kilpatrick did the same thing under your watch, are you telling me that you would say, let me recuse myself and give it to the lower prosecutors? I'm not going to deal with this. Or would you have prosecuted your own fraternity brother?
It's a possibility I would have recused myself because of conflict of interest.
How was that a conflict of interest?
He's a bruh.
Chaotic. You didn't give that same grace to Malcolm. Like about a week ago. No, wait a minute. You slipped up now. No, hold up. You slipped up. You gave me the riot act about Malcolm disparaging Elijah. NOI is also fraternal. So you told me, you called him all kinds of names with his skin color, which is what you do. But you said that Malcolm was against Elijah. He should not have done that. He felt what he saw with how Elijah was handling those women. He's protecting quote unquote black women. You said forget that. He should not have gone against the NOI. What's the difference? Gotcha. Don't have too many smart Negroes on the show because you're gonna lose. I bid you adieu. I've done my work.
Wow. Now that was explosive.
Damn, CT, you let him do you like that?
Can I say something?
Go ahead, security boss. Please go ahead.
I'm only saying this because I've been hearing y'all talk about the Divine Nine and pledging and taking oaths and sometimes you don't know until you know, but I would say that I'm gonna say we all need to do our homework on pledging our lives to something other than God, because it's a secret society for a reason. And even though it's hiding behind civic duty, you need to check it out. So, like I said, CT, from the very beginning, it should be character, but unless, now we have the divine nine or the letters, and then we have the brown skin, all of which to keep us where? But then it's somebody else's fault. Wow. Do your homework.
Just
Do your homework.
All of them came from the same place. Divine Nine, Jesus.
Let me ask CT another blind
Jesus
opinion.
came from the same people, though.
Another blind opinion. CT, what is first? Now we are all part of an organization. What's first with us? What's first?
Servants of all.
Yeah.
First of all, servants of all.
Service to God is first. While you're sitting there trying to say,
no, your oath to God is first. You need your oath to God supposed to be first.
That's
your oath to God is supposed to be first and only. You don't pledge your life to anybody or anything but God. I'm just saying, listen. I'm saying to you. I'm only saying, do your research on your secret societies. Just be open-minded to secret societies. That's all I'm saying.
We have qualifications and things you have to do to be a member. You just can't walk in and say, "Oh, I want to be a part of your organization," and you're the worst thing ever.
Listen, I promise you. I promise you. I understand thoroughly. I understand.
Let anybody in.
SB is right.
Black Moses, I understand thoroughly.
I'm not reading your super chat, Imperius.
And most people in the chat that are putting down the Divine Nine and any other fraternity, whether it's white or black, you're just mad because you couldn't get in.
Wait, Moses. Wait.
I want to get in. I'm with you.
Just so you
it's
dangerous
out here. I don't want to be in that decent stuff. I don't want to be in your I don't want to be in that stuff.
I got a question for SB though. SB, regardless, because I would agree with you, right? In terms of professing faith as a believer, right?
Chicago Rilla, you need to be careful, man. They got switches. You need to be careful.
I know. You see, look, yeah. So SB, can we still hold them accountable to the faith that they proclaim or to the oath that they proclaim? Because I would agree with you. We need to scrutinize whatever faction we join, right? Whether that's sorority, fraternity, Freemasons, all that other good stuff, right? Which is why, again, I don't gangbang. I'm a neutron. But can I still scrutinize the VLs and the Mickey Cobras and the Phociations that draw off the fin and profess Islamic tenets, or the GDs that profess the Star of David, so on and so forth? When they spit, they lit. And JP know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Can I still scrutinize what they say they believe in the same way Moses is holding CT to account?
I mean, so I would say, because listen, I'm a follower of Christ. I would say you really can't scrutinize anyone of another faith, because it all depends on what faith you're claiming. I would only scrutinize someone that claimed to be a Christian. And I would only try to give information. And when I say Christian, I'm not spoken like Christianity. I'm talking about following Christ, because that's what I know. That's what I know. I can't call somebody out on a Muslim faith because I know nothing on it. I can only share with them what I know. So how can I scrutinize what they do? I can only say what I do. And you plant a seed that way. I'm just trying to plant the seed. You can't really, I can only plant seeds. So I don't want to, that's not, to me, that's not love. That's not love.
I'll be right back. I have to go get me another drink.
So the scrutiny would be based on the tenets that they espouse, right? Irrespective of my faith, my personal faith, right? If you say you are for this, right? So say you might flag Republican, right? If you might flag Republican, okay, you might proclaim to be a Republican, right?
Oh, okay.
Not you per se.
I got you.
But if you, because they gangbang, all of them gangbang, SB. So
Okay.
if you say you're a Republican, then what gives you the right to criticize Democrats? Right? They don't hold the same values you hold, this, that, and the third, whoopty woo. And so what I'm saying is, I think what we're seeing between CT and Moses, which I absolutely can appreciate, is one brother holding another brother to account based on the tenets that they espouse, right? And SB, what it might do also is show young bloods and other young people who may be going down that path that if CT don't hold no regard for the tenets of the organization, then maybe I should join, because CT might flip on me too. Maybe I should join that faction.
Well, I think, okay, see, I don't want to say what I want to say. I understand what you're saying. And if they are per se or a part of the same organization, then they can hold each other accountable within that organization. If they're confessing to be a part of that organization, I can say why you would say that. And I would almost say, that's the case. But if I see a brother not holding to that particular tenet, I would say, hey, I wonder why he's not, why he's slipping in this. I would always question, how we say sometimes, oh, she's not a good Christian, or he's not a good alpha, or whatever. I would want to know, well, why you're not being of good service. I think I would take more of that approach, because that means something has seeped in per se. You know what I mean by that?
Rome wrote the Bible, man. Without us, you are nothing. We're talking about Protestants.
Man,
This is what I hear.
Hold on. Let's real quick.
Yeah.
SB, what do you think about the Catholic Church? Because basically, this Imperious guy, he's saying that your church came from his church.
I'll be kicking in their back.
My church being a follower of Christ. Is that what he's talking about? What I think happened is me being a follower of Christ and the Catholic Church taking over made it foul. The Catholic Church has brought Christianity way down and introduced a whole lot of things. It actually introduced what most people call the white Jesus. That was the Catholic Church. That wasn't that's not the Christ that I'm talking about. So it brought in a whole lot. It altered and I'm gonna say, and disguised some of the teaching of the Bible in order to do things that were not of God. And it did a lot. We can't go down this road on this YouTube channel though, CT. You got eyes over here. So we ain't gonna talk. It's done a lot of things that were not correct. Let's just say that's what the Catholic Church does. And you keep in mind, don't the Catholic Church, it's a big statue of, is it Mary? They believe in Mary and she's the virgin birth. And what we're talking about, God. Jesus was in flesh, but we got to go back to the beginning. So that's all I'm saying.
They pray to Mary too. Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
May I say something now real quick? I want to just say what I'm really listening to. I'm listening to, I done heard about 3 or 4 different gangs. But yet the uppity people, they look down on like the black gangs, like what the gang, the organization was Chicago really brought up. Right? So the frat team, the Divine Nine, that's a gang. Christianity, religion is a gang, because if you don't practice religion, Christianity tends to send people to hell. They do more sending people to hell than the actual God do, right? And they more judgmental. They stay on this side. Oh, you don't believe in Jesus, you antichrist. That's a gang, right? Same with the Divine Nine. So what make y'all any better than what y'all call these gangs on the streets, the ghettos and stuff? Because it seems like y'all just get away with it because y'all gang has been legitimized, right? It just been legitimized, but y'all still a gang at the end of the day. People have done got hurt in religious crime. People done got hurt within the frat teams, right? Even in court, they defend their own above, and nigga like me come up in there. So it's a game. That's criminal activity. So I thought y'all uppity bougie people were against street gangs.
Okay,
but y'all in a game. Chaotic got a burn mark to step his
don't do that.
Of his game.
Can I address
that?
That's
how he got blessed in. He's in a game.
Can I address that? Can I address that? Can I address that? I know now gangs in as far as the term gangs are primarily together for the role or for the purpose of criminal activities. Primarily, when you talk about gangs.
That's false.
I know bros who were a part of gangs in LA, Chicago, that have joined that came into the fraternity, who went to college, came to college, was able to overcome their criminal backgrounds being a part of those gang-infested areas, because a lot of that stuff is handed down. It's generational bad information that's handed down. But for some reason, those same gang members were able to make it to college, join fraternal organizations, and they've been upright men ever since. I know some of them. I know some of them now that I still speak to. That was from Chicago. Like I told you, Chicago Rilla, one of my best buddies, went to Simeon in Chicago. Yeah, one of my best buddies. I know cats that was Crips and Bloods that made it to college and able to join our fraternity and are upright men to this day. Now, if they were OGs still in the gang, they would probably still be doing criminal activities and influencing the younger members, the baby YGs, to do criminal activity. But no, they run social organizations that work in opposition of that. So you calling fraternal organizations a gang, that's wrong. We're an organization.
Let me tell you something about these gangs. When they first started, it was about community, building up their black community and preventing them. Hold on. See, this is the shit, y'all. When you let the white people narrate our story, this is what you get. This is why you people be talking.
I know why gangs were created. I know some of those guys, man. Some of them brothers.
You know them from the perspective of what we have today. At the end, we got rid of all the leaders. They deal with Black Panthers now. Hold on. It seems like if the white man don't have this influence or his tats in that, then it's become illegal. It's no different from what y'all consider a gang from regular black street thugs, right? With the original black gangs in America from our Midwest side, it started with protecting our communities. There was white people who kept on who out the band, right? So they came in and they used to have organizations of feeding the people, educating people, get into politics, all kinds of stuff. And so they were based around activity. It seems like, but the whites narrated that story. It made y'all believe this. But all I'm going back to say, no matter if y'all doing good stuff or not, you still a gang. If me and Chaotic and you was the judge had a fight on the street, we go in there, you going to favor Chaotic. You're not going to be righteous and say, Chaotic, you is wrong. Right?
You know why?
You still going to defend him. So what's make you unrighteous?
Wait, you know why I'm gonna defend
you just say you can recuse yourself because you are
recuse myself, but I'm talking about your example. So you want to know why I might defend him over you? It's because I know where he comes from, I know his background, and he's gonna appear more innocent than a twice ninth grade dropout. A twice ninth grade dropout with a record. So I'm 10 and he's also a bruh, so I might tend to lean towards the side as opposed to you because I know he has a more positive past.
Which means that you are not righteous because you don't believe in right and wrong.
Yeah.
Right, so stop trying to make it seem like y'all not a game. Y'all a game within y'all spell, so y'all not no better than nobody else.
Let me ask you something. Since you've been locked up before, when you get sentenced, what do they base some of your sentencing on? Your past criminal activity. Your past criminal activity. You have a criminal past. So I'm saying this guy's a known criminal. So more than likely, hey, he's doing it again.
No, they will use that as an excuse. They will use that as an excuse so they don't have to be righteous.
Excuse. That actually happens in court.
That is an excuse.
It actually happens in court. If you have a criminal past, your criminal past will work against you.
Wait. So are you saying
your criminal past will work against you every time in court? Every time.
So we got recordings and shit now. So if Chaotic punch me first, and I get the best of him, we get in front of you. You clearly see the video. He started this shit. You still gonna take his side because you are part of the game. You was expected to have favored him more because you are part of the game. Right? Because I want y'all bougie people. I want y'all uppity people to really understand what y'all is.
It's not okay. So let me break it down for you. No. So let me break it down for you. Since you said he hit you first. So because he hit you first, because he initiated the assault, and because he is a frat brother, and I'm familiar with him, in that case, I'll probably recuse myself because there'll be a conflict of interest. Now, if that's if he punched first. If he punched first, I'll say, okay, this is a bruh. He did initiate the assault, so I'm gonna recuse myself. But if you initiated the assault, you doing 3 to 5 years, homie. 3 to 5.
Right. Unrighteous, right? Would you snitch on a fellow frat brother?
Nope.
No, I wouldn't do it.
We need to snitch.
Hey. I gotta say something there, man. I gotta really say something right now. Hold on. JP, I've never really agreed with anything this young man has said. Because he's always saying something crazy. But he's never said anything more right when he's talking about all these fraternities and government think they're all gangs. All of them, because they, as Moses says, he's not going to rat on his brother, even though his brother, he know he did it wrong. And that's our major problem in the black community. We care more about what people say than what people
Gary,
do.
wants like a certain $2 super chat. I bet Jasmine Crockett has fat.
We care more about what people say. Is that your point?
Hold on,
care about what people say.
Hold on, Ivan. Hold on. JoJo says unalive and Imperious, and Gary, only in our community, we care more about what people say than what people actually do. Roland Martin is a grifter. Go ahead, Ivan.
I never known that you go to college to become a gang member.
In the black community, this is a problem in the black community, is that we care about what people say. That's the opposite, Gary. The problem is that people say too much in the black community.
Lakeshore Drive right now.
They say too much in the black community against each other.
I disagree with you, and I'll prove why I disagree with you.
You just say
hold on, let me finish. Let me give you some numbers. Three out of every 4 young black girls are touched or sexually assaulted in the black community. We don't say nothing about that. We don't say nothing that corrupts our community. That's what I'm saying. I know we talk a lot of garbage. No, that's a. What kind of example am I more?
No, that's not true.
That's a bad example.
That's not true, OG.
That's a bad example. What's bad about that example? Okay, how many people know that they know Cousin Larry or Uncle June? You know he be you tell the girls don't go around
speculative
talk. Nearly in every single black family that they have that.
Speculative.
I'm sorry to tell. No. That's what you see. What you're thinking, Moses.
That was true.
That's why we have so much of these in our. We have so much.
Gary.
I said that's why we have so much.
That was true in your era.
No, that's true now. It's even worse now.
No, Gary, you know
because in my era, when we caught them, we actually do something to them. Now in this era, we're going to give them counseling.
I don't take advice from gang members.
No, sir. No, wait. No, sir. Wait a minute. Actually, OG, in your era, the women are just now starting to come out and say what has happened to them.
Exactly. That's why I speculate.
I think you're missing my point here. What I'm saying is
on that one. There was no point there.
Okay, here's my point.
There was no point.
This is a verbal game fight.
We know things that actually happen in our community, even in our families, but we will never talk about it. We will talk about things that are that's speculative. Because you can go check the numbers. That's why girls that are 70 years old, women that are 70 years old.
Bring me the numbers. Bring me the numbers, Gary. Because usually Usually if somebody is SA'd in a community or family, the first person that needs to speak is the person that it happened to, but they don't. So we never find out. We only speculate.
No.
So that's what makes
Because
it
a lot of
sketchy.
times in the community, they say, don't talk. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody that Uncle Ruckus over there is touching young girls. And that is a fact in our community. You can't tell me different.
That may be your community. You're not a Black American. That may be your community.
It's even
As
worse
whatever
in your
you
community.
are, Jamaican American or Canadian
Do
American.
you know how I know it's worse in your community? Because you have so many different cousins.
You got Negroes getting locked up every day for stuff like that. Every day for stuff like that. They get whooped in the penitentiary for being what do they call them? Chomos. Every day in the penitentiary, a chomo gets taken out the game.
Why a frat brother?
What?
Did you beat up a frat brother for that?
Would I what now?
Oh, without a doubt.
Can I make a point really quick?
Yeah.
I want to make a point. Going back to Gary Grant, Gary, I think that they're right because I can remember family secrets were more prevalent per se, or there were more family secrets in Boomer time and Gen X time than there are now. Nowadays, they going online. It's so many outlets to say and tell what happens within your family. They telling, everything may not even be true. They still telling it. So I think that happened, closer to our day when we were younger. I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to say
I'm not.
I think it happened more than
I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying, but I think you guys are missing my point. My point is that we know this is going on, but we will never say it. That's my point. I'm not talking about the people that it actually happened to. Okay, I'm talking about in the family that. Come on, everybody knows. Don't go around Uncle Jimmy.
Everybody knows? Are you serious? Everybody knows?
Oh my God.
I'm agreeing
Let me
with
ask you
you.
something, Gary.
Gary, I'm agreeing with you.
Let me ask
I'm
you something,
agreeing with
Gary.
you, Gary.
I know that security box. You got sense,
Gary,
baby.
since you're so close to this, let me ask you, Gary. Let me ask you, Gary. Since you're saying everybody knows, let me ask you, when you were young, were you touched or were you the toucher?
Dog. Hold on. Yeah, dog.
I was neither.
Okay, so how you know
we had an
everybody knows
old
what's
uncle.
going on?
Well, hold on,
So
hold
how
on.
do you know
You
that
asked
we
me the
all know
question.
what's
Let me
going
finish.
on? Were
Let
you
me finish. Let me
touched or were
finish.
you the
Let me
toucher?
finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish because I know we had it in my own family. I don't care what if people want to admit it or not. That they know this uncle over here. When we have our thing there, the little girls don't go around him.
Right. That's today.
I don't care. You
right?
have to pretend that it's not in your family,
OG,
but it was.
OG,
I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
OG,
yes,
listen,
sir.
listen to what Security Boss just said. And Security Boss, this is where I would disagree with you. Because they have the outlets, when we know now, the person that's doing that is getting effed up on site.
I agree with you.
can't
No,
have
I'm saying
no
it.
family
No, I'm
secrets no
agreeing.
more.
That's what I'm saying. When we were younger, it was more of a secret. What's
Right.
going on now?
So
They tell it. So I think y'all
with
saying the same thing.
No. Gary is not. No. OG is not saying the same thing. And what I'm saying is, with the millennials and the Z's, they not going. They will
Would
put two
y'all
and
ask somebody
two
else with
on.
no evidence behind it though? Would y'all, Arilla, would y'all, without zero evidence, let's say if a girl or a woman just say this person did this, without zero evidence, you're gonna try to hurt them without evidence, as if girls and women don't lie. Let me say this. This is the big part that I have seen, witnessed my own fucking eyes.
No, but I'm about to answer your question.
Okay,
Your
sorry,
question is plain.
cousin. Women and girls have lied to get out of trouble, to get attention. We see them do all these women come on the internet, and it seems like every time they get great, they want to check. They get a check first, and they get all the attention. So, as a new movement, we is no longer just whoop brothers just because of an allegation. If you don't got no evidence or no facts, let that brother go. Point blank, period.
Are you talking about inside?
No.
Are you talking about inside the penitentiary or outside the penitentiary? Are you talking about inside or outside?
Damn, if I get locked up tomorrow, I'm not whooping no black man because of an allegation, even if he took a plea. We all know you better take a plea to get less time. Because just because somebody says you did something, just like what happened to me, I got falsely accused of abuse, right? Forced to take a plea. I won't never, for now that I'm woken up, and since I know that women and girls lie, I won't never touch my black brother. If it's evidence and facts, that's a whole different story. But if
right
he
there.
with no evidence and no facts,
Wait a minute.
that's a lying asshole.
What if it's a
Point
white
blank,
guy?
man.
What if it's a white guy that comes in? What if it's a white guy?
I won't touch him because I know women lie.
No, I won't move it off that. JP, this is what I'm saying.
Women and girls can't be trusted. They manipulate.
Wait. JP, you gotta let it breathe because you asked a valid question, right? You gotta let it breathe. You asked the question, right? And so in 2025, do you find brothers are being sent out on dummy missions in 2025?
Yes, niggas still go pull up on try to.
JP, stop.
Watch the M-bomb, man.
Stop. You and I both know that's not true. The brothers are not going out on dummy missions like that.
Yeah, he's
when they move.
He lying.
When they move based on those quote unquote accusations, there's proof behind that.
Really, you wrong.
Yeah, he
lying. Really, you wrong, bro.
Really, you wrong, brother. There's no. There's tons of guys going out on dummy missions.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
People are still fighting other men because of their sister and cousins.
Okay, let me reframe it. Let me reframe it because y'all like to deal in absolutes, right? And I think we grown men and we know exactly what I'm saying. In the time that JP talking about, because we comparing Generation X and the boomers, right? So like when my sister said something happened, right? And me and my uncle was ready to move on old boy, right? And we found out different. What she said different, right? We settled down. They not jumping out the window like that in the numbers that they did back in our time. Now, is that true or not?
I would say that.
That's true. That they're not as much, but they're still going on dummy missions. Last year, hold on there. Last year there was an ex-NFL football player that he was having sex with this girl. She was married. He didn't know she was married. She found out he had a girlfriend. She sent her brothers to go get him. One of her brothers ended up dead. So those men ain't going on dummy missions. That was last year.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Can you see that?
Story is incorrect.
I do. As Savage says, I have an African story from today. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. Hey, Republic Room, what say you about Jasmine Crockett and Byron Donalds? I kind of want to get off this essay talk, to be honest with you.
Yes, please.
That and a couple other points that y'all had kind of skipped to and gotten to quickly because it went all over the place. But about Jasmine Crockett, I still feel she's an embarrassment. Jasmine is just, I mean, even if it's cosplaying, ghetto, it just shows you what she and even what the Democrat Party know that what they feel about Black people and think that this is what Black people consume. So she just behaves in a way that is that's what Blackness is and Black womanhood is to them. So Jasmine is an embarrassment. And so also I did want to say someone mentioned about the victim should be the one to come out and it depends on, let's say, the age of the person. Sometimes we in the Black community, Black people tend to blame the victim. I notice some predators. Black people protect predators, and I will say that loud and clear. Black people protect predators. And let me also say this: you just had the men talk about, wouldn't report a brother if he's a member of fraternity. But so where the lines are so blurred. Where does that line stop? Like, where's the line? Like, what wouldn't you report? What would you report? Black people's tribalism goes. It doesn't even matter your zip code. Black people have the same mentality, and it's going to be protection of degeneracy. And this is just my opinion. I'm not saying about other people don't, but I'm saying that they do tend to try to hold other people accountable, because this is how you keep communities safe. I don't know how many times I have seen black, especially black men, get away with being predators in the community, and the black folks blame, oh, she was fast. She knows she fast. Or why were you over there? Just a child being a child. Black people hold the victim accountable, that the victim or a child should know better than an adult male or the person who's the predator. I'm not saying things haven't happened to people and they've been falsely accused. In the black community, I dare say the falsely accused is way less than the people.
No, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Okay.
You don't even know that. How many times you don't use women for predatory behavior?
I also speak about because I'm a member. CT, I'm a member of
JP. Let her finish, man. JP, let her finish. Let her finish.
Right.
Man.
Just be able to comport yourself, because pretty soon, don't worry, everybody will feel sorry for you in a second, and I'll be blasted. Don't worry, fear not. So anyway, CT, I want to say back in about, I think SBU did make a good point when it comes to fraternities and sororities. I told you, I'm a member. I did grad chapter back in 2001. And in 2014, I wrote one of those denouncing letters because I had kind of, gone back into the church type of thing. And then in 2020, I called again, because you have to actually speak to the executive director if you want to denounce like membership. So it was during COVID. People were not at the national headquarters, so they were in their homes answering phones. So I'm not sure how that went, and I haven't checked on it. So I don't get too legalistic about that anymore. I just pray about it. But I think Black people, when you look at the hazing, Black folks in sororities and fraternities have gotten in trouble for murking people.
Something happened with her mic.
My thing is, if she don't call out Black women who have predatory behaviors, right? It seems like
public room
more to do with men, Black men, Black women.
You're kind of breaking up there. Can we?
Okay, am I still breaking up?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
We should talk about certain things.
Go back in.
It was. We
gonna make Black men look like a predator, as if the Black woman is the biggest predators.
Good and bad in everything.
Black women is the top of the line predators.
There's good and bad in everything.
Every group is tribal.
As a predator,
it ain't just Black people.
Just walking outside with
Every group is tribal.
Going on in front of kids, that's predatory behavior. Because if I walk around my dick pic showing, I will be in jail.
Hey yo.
And you should be, Negro. What are you talking about?
Last time, did I have commercials on, J Prince? Please.
You should be.
Please, I have commercials.
You should be.
Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT. Maybe you should tell me the rules.
CT, I'm calling in because I just had to deal with one of your kinfolk from the motherland, and I just want to tell you how that went. So,
what country was she from?
I don't know what country he was from in Africa.
Do you have his name?
I have his name. Yes, I could. It's a African Muslim name.
Go ahead.
So he had some lights not working in his house, so he needed a service call. So I told him I'd be there at 3:30. I pull up at 3:30. Guess what this guy's doing?
What's that?
He backs out of his driveway, waves at me, and then leaves. So I call him, and I'm like, "Are you here?" He's like, "Oh, no, I had to run to the bank. I'll be right back in 10 minutes. I said, "Okay." Guess how long I sat at this guy's house for before he came back?
2 hours.
35 minutes. All right. We're in Akron, down by Highland Square, is where
it could have been a long line.
Hold on, let him finish. I want to hear what he's got.
All right.
I'm trying to,
So then I go in. I'm troubleshooting what's going on. He's standing over my shoulder, watching me like I'm a slave on a plantation, and he doesn't want me to steal cotton. Like, this dude is literally a foot. I can't really say if he stunk or not, I can tell you that the house had no AC on. There was no windows open. It was hot as hell in this house.
Yeah.
There's no furniture in this house, like absolutely no furniture. I troubleshoot it. I get it done. He goes, all right, how much? And I said, the service call is $175. He almost shit a brick. He literally almost crapped himself. And he was telling me that that's not, like, he didn't know that, or that didn't cost that much. And I pulled up the ad that he contacted me on that literally said service call, $175, right next to his name, right in print. So for like 10 or 15 minutes, he sat there and just like kept sweating, paying me, because he thought, I don't know, he was going to be able to trade me like his sister or like a baby goat or something, and then we were going to call it even. But yeah, that was my experience. He called me. I set a time. I showed up there. He left and then didn't want to pay. Living in a hot ass apartment with no windows.
Did he pay you? Did he pay you?
Oh, he paid me.
All the money?
All of it.
Am I still boarding or?
You weren't boarding. He was just protecting. He was just protecting the fraternity.
Oh, I wasn't boarding?
No.
Really?
Yeah, what does all this have to do with? Okay, let's get back to the Jasmine Crockett, Byron Donalds thing.
Right,
I was even talking about that, so I wasn't boarding.
No, I wasn't talking to you, Republic. Byron Donalds, Republic Room, Jasmine Crockett. Come on, let's stick to that topic. Go ahead.
That story was cheap.
Yeah, let's stick to that topic. Go ahead.
I mean, it's just basically what I've been saying. I kind of agree with Ponder what she says about Byron Donalds. I think, but at the same time, I do think he is well spoken and knows what he's talking about. But I think it's going to be always an easy layup for someone, for like especially Jasmine Crockett, to bring up Byron Donalds, his past, no matter how, like, if it was just a weed charge. It's that what the liberals are able to do is, even if they won't even look it up or research it, just because he's a Republican, Black people have been, it's almost like they just believe and been told the Republicans are bad, they're racist. So Democrats you can see all the stuff that leftism, which it doesn't even go along with Christianity, which Black people claim to be the biggest Christians. And yet nothing on the Democrat Party goes along with Christianity. Nothing does. They're anti-family, anti-children being born. They're pro-children being, even, aborted within the last trimester, or even after. I mean, this came up born. So everything that the Democrat Party pushes, Jasmine Crockett pushes, and even if she does it for $1, I think that there are just forces and people who pay these people on the left because they're basically just activists. This woman is not, she couldn't care less about being a lawmaker. She's an activist. She's up there to perform. And Black people love performing because, I mean, think about, so even though Byron Donalds, I enjoy listening to him. I think he's a very smart man.
But does the brother have a record?
What?
No, he doesn't have a record.
My record.
Byron Donalds doesn't have a
Wait, CT. So he didn't go through a diversion program? Like she was lying up there?
He was a juvenile, and it was like some weed.
No. Wait, CT. So what she said, was that incorrect? Because I get
everything she said about him was everything she said about him was
okay. So what are we talking about? Other than our feelings based on red or blue.
Right. No, it's not about my feelings based on red or blue. It's the fact, listen, it's the fact that Byron Donalds is actually, he has a plan for the criminality and for the safety of the citizens. Black people couldn't care less.
Wait, pause.
So you don't have to yell.
No, I'm in my car. I don't have my Bluetooth in, so forgive me if it sounds like I'm yelling. My bad. Man, stop that, CT. You know I ain't on that type of time. Stop that. My bad, sis. I just wanted you to pause real quick. Stop right there. If you say he has a plan, where have we seen this New Yorker enact that plan in Florida? Can you give me his track record in Florida?
But and I would say even the sheriffs there, Mayor, what's the governor's name? No, but listen, Florida doesn't seem to be playing with y'all the way these other places
No,
are.
ma'am.
So I think
asked a very
Florida's
direct
laying
question.
down some law.
No, but I asked a very direct question because you said he has a plan, right? The Democrats talk about always. Wait. The Democrats always talk about having a plan too. So I agree with you. I'm asking because he's a sitting congressman or senator, whatever he is in Florida, right?
Gagarilla.
Oh, CT.
Dear brother. First of all, his district. Brother, can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, CT.
His district.
I just asked a question.
Can I talk, please, sir? His
Yes, sir.
district is 70% white. So you know automatically there's not going to be a high crime rate there in terms of violent crimes. Let's just be honest. Slow down.
Let me go on mute, CT. Go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick. Okay. Florida as a state has 25 or 28, is one of the two, million people. They have a lower murder rate per capita than DC, which is a city. They have 28 million people, and there were only 1,200 murders in the entire state.
Are you attributing that to Donald's or DeSantis?
Are you going to let me talk, sir? Are you going to let me
CT,
talk?
I see what you're trying to do, though.
Can I talk,
yes,
sir?
My bad.
Now, in his district, there's about how many people are in his district? Jesus Christ, I don't even know, man. I don't know how many people are in this district, man. Somebody could look that up for me. Oh, there's damn near 1 million people. There's 900,000 people. Okay. There were 1,200 murders in the entire state of Florida last year. There were 300 murders in DC. DC has 300 robberies per 100,000 in the population. Chicago, DC has 300 robberies in the population per 100,000. Florida has 0.425 per capita, sir. Which one is better? Go ahead, Rilla. Which one is better per capita?
Sir, are you asking me about the District of Columbia versus the entire state of Florida?
State of Florida,
right,
sir.
I knew where you was trying to go with this, right?
Sir,
so I would say
there were 300 murders
Florida,
in DC, and there were 1,200 murders in the
you're
entire
right. So
state
Florida is better, right? No, I got you. Yes. So my question, CT, is that because of DeSantis or not? Florida is better. Is that because of DeSantis or Donald?
It's because of DeSantis. Obviously, he's the governor, sir. But what I am saying is,
so why you bringing that up about Donald?
Well, Byron Donald is the governor, sir. But the fact is, sir, he works. So how many months out the year does Byron Donalds work in DC? How many months?
Really? I have no idea what those guys do.
Okay, what is it about?
Actually,
6 months?
I really don't.
6 months. I can't remember. What is it? 6 months.
If that.
Jasmine Crockett's colleagues have been murdered, have been robbed, sir. That shouldn't happen, sir. In the District of Columbia, the capital.
Right,
but this moron
but
this idiot is up there undermining Byron Donalds and what he did 30 damn years ago instead of addressing the problem that exists.
Well, what happened to George Floyd? Y'all brought up his criminal history.
George Floyd.
Donald Trump had 7 felonies. Donald Trump has.
Go ahead.
No,
George Floyd.
You ain't even got to bring that up.
Go ahead, security boss. Because
no.
I just have one point. I remember when she was speaking of his record, she mentioned that he had these things expunged. How do you think she got that information?
I don't know. Vincent with the 2 Australian Savage red praise the Lord.
No, I'm just saying because typically when you get something expunged, it's supposed to be, it's done, it's gone. Nobody's supposed to have, it's gone. So I was just wondering, how did she happen to know?
I think he actually,
yeah.
He still committed a criminal act.
So he basically shared that, probably given an example.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question for you.
All of us should get it passed. We should have no criminal history.
Hold on.
I had a
Expunge
problem
does
with
not.
market license based on some shit I did very young age. So if it applies to me, it applies to them.
Okay.
They know
Expunge just means that they can't use it against you.
He is special.
It doesn't mean that they can't see it. It's always there. When they say that things, nothing goes away. Trust me on that. Nothing goes away.
That's not true. If you have your record expunged correctly, there's a court order that removes that from your record. There's no evidence of it. None.
Right, you have to actually pay to have that done in most cases.
Go ahead, Savage.
Now, it could be a case where it's not done correctly or what have you. I don't know that part, but I know to have something expunged, it's totally removed.
It's gone.
He's a criminal.
It's true.
Security boss. Can I say something real quick, security boss? Can I say something real
Security
quick?
boss no protecting Republicans.
As of right now, that damn thumbnail is still up.
Hey, I'm just telling you all. You can choose to believe me or not. Ain't nothing get expunged. You know how I know that? I did something in 1981. In 2022, they brought it up on me. I got that removed back in 1990.
They
You know what I'm saying? All right. And this was before digital. So that's why I know nothing gets expunged.
Maybe that's
Gary, that's the mistake.
They should have brought it up because it still speaks to your character, Gary. It still speaks to your character.
I'm glad you say that, Moses. Yeah, because you're the one that'll look at the pedophile, your security, your buddy, that you're in him in a fraternity and don't turn him in. So don't even speak to me because I don't respect any of you frat guys.
No,
you guys are the ones that brought in.
You
followed those white guys and had that fraternity thing, and we know that's all about that homosexual thing.
You actually did that in 1981, and it speaks to your character because in 1981 you was like what, 40? So that still speaks to your character, Gary. 40-year-old man in 1981, it still speaks to your character.
Let me read the super chat. Thank you so much, Righteous. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. It says, even if you get your record expunged, the public records were online and background checking companies can still find it and employers will see it. Thank you so much, Righteous. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Go ahead, Savage. Guys, give it up for Righteous Muffin. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so it just depends on the context of what you're doing, determines if it can be seen. So if you end up getting your record expunged and you want to go get say a felon can't have a certain state license. If your record gets expunged, you can then go and apply for a state license, but you can't go and become a cop. So it depends on what you're doing, determines if it can be seen or who's doing the looking.
So are you saying you can have felonies expunged? I didn't know you could have felonies expunged.
Corny with the $2 super chat says, CT, who's hotter, Jasmine Crockett or Melania Trump? I'm gonna have to go with Melania. She's super hot. She's super hot. And
she's more your type.
So here in Ohio,
I gotta say something. Jasmine Crockett is over the district where I grew up. She's over the district where I grew up, so I kind of met her indirectly. She looks way better in person than you see her on TV. She's a fine, like security boss said, she's a fine little chocolate drop. She really is.
Oh God, Jasmine Crockett is bad built, man. Come on.
Not you ain't seen her in person. I've seen her in person.
No, come on, bro.
At 40-some years old, at 40-some years old, she can still get it. She looks
you guys will hit anything.
No, she's over the district where I grew up. I've met her.
Hang tight. Ivan, chicken and fries at the juke joint, or are you taking her to Capitol Grill?
Jasmine Crockett, because of her status, I'll take her to Capitol Grill. Yeah.
I knew it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Capitol Grill. Go ahead.
Yeah. She's over something, man. She gonna get it.
Okay.
You know, I ain't finna take her for no fried chicken, especially, man. Please.
Yeah. So here in Ohio, security boss, you can get felonies expunged, but there's
Okay.
certain criteria. There's certain criterias that's determined by the states. So you can't get a murder expunged. You can't get any violent crimes expunged. You can't get any sort of domestics. You can't get. I don't think if you do like impersonating an officer or anything like that, you can get that expunged.
Okay, so let's go opposite. Let's go the opposite way. Tell me a felony that you can get expunged.
You can get drug charges. You can get drug charges.
Okay.
You can get
Okay.
I believe a burglary you can get expunged because burglary is no one in the dwelling. So that's not considered to be a violent crime, I think. I could be mistaken.
But possibly a felony. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, but you can get like drug charges. You can get gun charges expunged. You just can't get anything that's violent here in Ohio.
CT, did he get time served?
More than I don't know if he got time served, but more than likely he will get time served. I mean, he's been in prison for what, 2 years now. So
Yeah.
So then he'll probably get out like next year. He probably get out next year.
Been in prison 3 years. Wow. This has been
Vincent
that
with
long.
the 5 Australian. Roland Martin is one hateful mother blunker. Don't think he ever smiled in his life. Crockett changes her accent depending on who she speaks to, like Jamaican Kamama Harris. Real quick, let me play this video real quick. Hang tight, guys.
And hold up, player.
Hey, CT.
If you didn't have any,
why liberal black men always look sassy?
That's what I said in my monologue.
On TV, they always look sassy. Like,
don't
why?
know, man.
What is that?
I don't know. That is really fascinating.
Now,
Isn't it?
4 brothers up there, none of them saying it with their chest. They all
Yeah.
got their neck turned in. What's wrong with them?
They don't even have to be liberal.
Oh, see, here she go. Here she goes. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Mercy, your ass wouldn't be standing here kissing Trump's ass in the house.
Absolutely, as a saying
He
goes,
has like a little lisp too.
Absolutely, ate that with left no crumbs behind. And I think it's very clear that the same folks who are going around arguing about
why do
about
black
crimes
liberals
is-
speak like that?
I don't know, man. That is the strangest thing, man. I've always wondered that. Like, why do they sound like
Hey,
that?
CT.
Tell you. I can tell you
I'm
why they
confused.
speak like
Why
that.
y'all keep
They
getting-
all
why y'all
drink
keep getting-
soy milk.
Republicans.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Down, Rilla. Calm
Come on,
down,
guys.
Rilla.
Come on, guys. Wait a minute. Because of what, Jay Prince?
I said Republicans, they talk the same way. It's whoever is gay. So I don't think it's just a liberal. And I don't know why blacks even participate in liberals.
Do you think I talk like that? Jay Prince, do you think I talk sassy?
I think that I wouldn't necessarily say sassy. You got the like a boyish. You know, you haven't reached puberty yet.
Go ahead.
CT, just so you know, he's hit on a man on camera. That's coming from a guy that hit on a man on camera. Just so you know.
Wait a minute. So Jay Prince, how do I sound to you? Go ahead. Can you
like you ain't been through nothing. Like
go ahead.
You can tell when somebody done been through some stuff in the sound of their voice compared to the people that didn't. You got a clean. You still got your baby voice. You still got the clean.
Yeah.
That mean you ain't been locked up yet, CT. You ain't been through nothing. You ain't been locked up.
Hold on. You talk like you still have your innocence. You haven't been broken in yet.
Whoa, whoa.
like,
You
hey, hold
can't
on.
broken this stuff
What
to
have I been
yourself,
saying?
son.
Supposed to go through.
I've been saying this.
What is he
I've been
supposed to go
saying
through?
this.
What is he supposed to go through? I want to know this. What is he supposed to go through?
What black dudes go through? They're supposed to go through one, creating babies, having baby mama, getting put on child support. He's supposed to go through the struggles.
Holy shit!
Let him finish. Go ahead, Jay.
He's supposed to have been locked up. I think if K.I. would have did at least 6 months out of his life, he'd be a whole different type of character. He probably I'm just telling you, I think he would have been married. You know, he'd be cheating all over his wife because he would have learned some game from all the other players and pimps and stuff.
So
JP, what should black women go through? Well, what should black women, to be a black woman, what should she have gone through or endure?
Teenage pregnancy.
Black women, what should black women go through? Interesting question. They should go through the stuff that they've tried to be victim about. See, they come on here, and think like they should be
fighting. That they should be fighting. They should be tough and be going through things with a black man. Be a baby mama. You know, steal it.
You still be worried about black men
holding guns for a black man illegally. That's what you said.
Can we make it simple? Hold on. Can we make it simple? According to JP, unless you're a degenerate, you're not a black man. Okay, chaotic. You better be a degenerate. Yeah, okay, because according to JP, hold on there, JP. Hold on there, bro. No. You think that somebody's got to be a degenerate?
Man, to create a black woman. Period.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. JP.
Disrespect a black man, you should be hung.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. We got royalty in here. We got house music DJ Royale. Leonard Remix Roy in the house.
Man,
Leonard, Chicago house music DJ, one of the originals, if not the
Leonard
original.
in here?
Leonard Remix Roy is in the house. I want to hear from Leonard Remix Roy, aka damn it, man. I want to hear from Leonard Remix Roy and my fellow Creole brother. Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead.
Okay. It seems as if to be black.
Before Leonard goes, do you mind? Hold on for a second. Before Leonard goes, do you mind being next to a darkie, or do you like JP, or do you want Leonard next to you? When you put down JP.
Up,
Go ahead, man.
They call them the Creole.
That was funny as hell. Oh, come on now. What you working on here? Reverse Oreo cookie?
Y'all got the same teeth.
That was pretty funny.
It's like this. Hey, you know what
y'all got the same
do?
Hey, hold on. Leonard Remix Roy. Hold on. This Negro here didn't iron or starch the collar on that shirt. That's a redneck shirt he's wearing. He didn't use iron or starch on that shirt. So you can't sit up here and talk about nobody. God. And JP, here it's 4:00 here where I am. You still got on pajama pants. Knock it off, bro. We saw those pants when you got up. You still got on pajama pants. Knock it off, bro, and be responsible. Go ahead, Leonard Remix. Go ahead, Remix.
I'm like this here. I be seeing the homeboys, and they be talking about they real niggas, and I'm not a real nigga.
I got commercials on. You gotta watch the inbound, please, bro. I got commercials on.
Damn, them white people look just alike.
Yeah, I got commercials on.
What is the criteria for being a real nigga?
Again, I have commercials on, Leonard. I gotta watch the inbound today. I got commercials on, bro. Yeah, please. I got commercials on. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, so I'll ad lib. What is the qualifications for being a straight up? You one of the hood champions. You know what I mean? You got your doggone jail background and this, and you got you dig on the roof out the bam. and the whoop-de-woo, skippity-school on the goo-goo, you woo. So what? You have to speak like a doggone idiot, have a jail record, have multiple baby mamas.
You'll never be one, though. You not even our color.
I know I'll never be one. It's not in my it's not in my DNA.
You are right. Your DNA is mud.
Oh, yeah, but my DNA, you know what? But JP, my DNA comes with a family of retired Chicago police officers.
I'm against the police.
Yeah.
Hey, let him talk, JP. JP, let him talk. JP, let him talk. You gotta stop being a jailbird. Let him talk.
I was there on polices.
Polices? That's not even a real word. You're making a word plural. It's not even a plural. Polices. Polices?
Creoles in the house talking that talk. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Leonard,
you know what? We need to go down. We need to go down to the Noya.
You gotta give JP a break, though, man.
Man, we need to go on down to the Noya and get us some scrimps.
Well, until JP gets back, hold on. Let me play some more.
You gotta be a multiple baby daddy.
Hold on, let's play some more of this video, real quick.
What a loser!
What
a loser!
Same ones who it's on the menu per se. Like, and it's just crazy to me how clownish Byron Donalds is. And instead of trying to tell DC what to do, first and foremost, I would say free DC, DC stay hood, and I totally agree with Congresswoman Crockett's righteous anger because. True community safety and investing in the Breathe Act, investing in violence prevention and mental health and economic opportunity. And yet this Congress is doing the exact opposite, but trying to patrol and control what the citizens of DC and how they're.
Republic Room, you there? Oh, she dropped off. Security boss.
Yes, sir.
Other than the fact that kid is lighter than me, that was me 20-something years ago in college, just as stupid as he is right there.
Yeah.
Could you believe that? That was me.
He justified her behavior just that quick.
That was me.
He understood it. He understands the lack of decorum.
Yeah.
It's
CT,
okay.
you used to talk like that with the S?
Brother, if I told you I hung around people with purple hair, you wouldn't even believe it.
Wow.
I went to liberal central, man. I went to a very liberal college, bro.
CT, you had a sassy voice?
I didn't have a sassy voice. No.
Be honest.
I had a drunk voice. I was always drunk, but I didn't have a sassy voice. You know, when you're drunk, you get this. I had a slurring voice. I had a slurring voice through college, but yeah.
What difference does it make? Y'all know we still don't speak in our original African tone, so it don't matter how we speak. Like I hate when black folks be trying to make fun of other black folks of how they. If they can't speak the proper white language.
No, that's not
white
language.
That language is white. Like, who give a damn?
No, Jay Prince, it was what he was saying. It was what he was saying.
I understand it, but I just hate the fact that, these black folks always prop up this white shit. Like, that's still a white language at the end of the fucking day.
Man, I got it on commercial.
Okay. Since when is a language a color?
It is. That's that white man's language.
No, it's not.
Oh my! I'm not gonna argue stupid shit.
JP,
you know that's the white
man
language.
Leonard,
Okay.
only in America. Only in America that you have languages with that you have language with colors.
No. That's Africa too. That's Africa too.
Alex Bleeper Jones, thank you so much for the cash app, buddy.
Do you know that English is the national language?
Alex, thank you so much for the cash app, buddy. I got the cash app. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Go ahead, guys.
Clearly,
English is the national language of Nigeria. Do you know that, Gary? So what do you got to say with that?
Is he talking about English or is he talking about the way he's expressing himself?
English is the national language of Nigeria.
It's a white man's language.
Okay.
All of it. Not ours.
Language of Nigeria.
None of that shit is ours.
It's
But
also
black
the
folks
national language of Jamaica, Barbados, and many countries around the world.
Got nothing to do with you. Y'all participating in religious gangs like Christianity don't got shit to do with you. You participate in the white man's education system don't have shit to do with you. You participate in the white man's money. that don't got shit to do with you. Your face is not listed.
But you do too. Why are you telling these guys that they do that and you get a check from the white man every month?
Yeah. Don't you brag about that $5,000 of welfare money you get? Those are white man bills.
You know what I mean? You talk about white man, and without the white man, you couldn't even wipe your nose.
Yeah, I don't see Marcus Garvey or Martin Luther King on your dollar bills that you get from welfare, JP.
How what safety means to them, and so I totally agree. And Congresswoman Crockett, yeah, she ate that. She clocked this tea.
She clocked
this tea.
That's
so gay,
man. That dude got too much Vaseline
Well,
on his lips.
no, it's so
for you to be
stupid.
even having him up there, bro. That was too
No,
much
you know what's
Vaseline
sad?
on that dude's lips, man. Knock it off, CJ.
Oh, hold on, you know what's really sad?
Men do not even talk about tea and all
to see that these people are supposed to be college educated. They're supposed to be intelligent, and they speak like this. That's nuts to me. Like, I can understand. I can understand JP speaking like that, but JP ain't going. You know, JP ain't gone past grade 7.
I think y'all way more smarter than what y'all is. Just because you play the white man game.
Just how you said it, we are.
People think that y'all somebody. Guess what? This is how I can prove that y'all ain't nobody. Because whatever y'all do in y'all lives, I don't have to depend on y'all. If I'm the bottom, I can go to a white man or a white woman that's above y'all. I don't care what y'all at in life.
No. You can. I can't.
But that's what you're doing. Everybody on this panel that works
directly to the source.
Man, this dude mad because he can't speak English.
Hold on, bro. Gary, I will admit.
Yes, sir.
I will admit. JP couldn't have gone to a black church and gotten all that money that he did. He went to them white churches and they gave him money on the spot.
They felt sorry for him. Knock it off.
Hold on. Well, chaotic. Let me solve this for you. White people give money for dogs.
Like they have.
Let me just finish, Gary. I will admit, in America, you can't rely on no black. You can't walk up in no black church and asking for no money. They ain't about to give you nothing. He walked up in like 3 churches. He recorded himself. They gave him money. They gave him food. They talked to him for like an hour apiece. He might be right about that. So I gotta
Well, chaotic. If you brought a dog to the church, they're giving food. They're giving money. They take care of their pets. JP's like a pet for white people. Understand? Because first of all, he's on welfare. He's already a pet.
Gary. Let me say something, Gary. Chaotic.
Yeah.
If I went up into a white church, even light skin, if I went up to a white church and said, "Well, I can't feed my family.
God,
kids is starving. I need help. I don't know what to do. I done been locked up and been in jail, and I need help. Can you help me out?" They'd give me money too.
Yeah,
they wouldn't care nothing about my background. I'm a consultant. I don't go back to work till Wednesday. I got plenty of money.
But
if me, they won't check my background or nothing. As long as I come up there and say, "I need help."
Hold on, Ivan. You gotta. In JP's defense, he didn't do that though. He didn't do that. In his defense, he didn't go into church doing that. He talked pretty normal. He was pretty. I don't know, man. He didn't do all that. He didn't even let them know he was on welfare at first.
That English ain't normal.
Hey,
going in there talking
How you
about
doing, security
scrim.
boss? How you doing this evening?
And
I'm doing good. How about you?
Come on.
You said what, ma'am?
I said, how are you and the family?
We good. Everybody's good. You know, celebrated a year of blissful marriage.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Congratulations.
What it do, Hank?
What's going on, Black Moses? How y'all doing? How y'all fellas and ladies doing today?
Pretty good, man. Go ahead, Hank. Go ahead,
Oh man, it's all good, man. I just come up here and enjoy the conversation. I see Security Boss up here, one of my favorite on the YouTube space.
Thank you.
So I just come up and join her. Yeah. So CT, you was acting a little loose, man, on Ham Show the other day, man.
I was highly intoxicated. I'm and I didn't like how what's his name? He was talking about my hat the day before, but I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have did that. But you know, I'm sober now, so you know, yeah. I've been known to cuss people out, man, and apologize the next day from being drunk. I've left plenty of voicemails.
I see.
Family members' phones. And I'm sorry, that was
baby.
Yeah.
I don't mind to interrupt, chaotic, but can you cam somebody down? I just can't get over JP's collar. I just can't. Can you cam him down? Can you cam him down, please? I just can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. Something's wrong there. Something is out of order. Let him cam him down. Let him adjust that collar and bring him back.
Rolling L with the $10 super chat says Leonard is still mad at Rick James for stealing his white girlfriend in last bump. Thank you so much, L. Salute to you, man.
Man, these dudes so corny as y'all too damn corny. Like
yeah. We're corny.
Everything about y'all, like your wife will treat you so damn quick. Like y'all corny. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're a
about the man's
comedian.
wife.
You're a comedian. So hey, have at it. You're a comedian, guy.
Zach, what do you think about Byron Donalds and
I'm a
Jasmine?
comedian. I just be myself.
Zach, what do
Thanks
you
for saying something great. Thanks for saying something great within me.
I'm being myself. We're being ourselves too. So what makes you any different, guy? What makes you any different?
Because y'all not welcome. Like who the fuck? Like fuck y'all. Like who the fuck y'all be thinking y'all is?
Hey, I told you, bro.
Y'all need to pipe y'all bitch ass down. Y'all not running nothing.
Oh, you mad now? You mad now?
People with a job.
I be waiting to tell y'all smarty arty people, y'all uppity people who y'all really are. Like y'all don't have no power, right? Y'all don't run nothing. Yeah, you got some money, that's it. But you still ain't shit. Right? Don't no blacks had to come to you. Right? Nobody had to depend on y'all. Nobody. Right?
Oh, that's a mad Negro right there. That's a mad Negro.
When y'all get your little check and when y'all get your little money, y'all need to pipe the fuck down and just enjoy your money. But don't start getting.
Jay, bro, I got commercials on. Please.
That's a one mad Negro right there.
Let him get mad. Let him get mad.
But CT, do you realize this is what being on CT? This is what you act. This is how people act when
y'all still blacks in America. You don't run nothing. You don't own shit. You don't run shit. You don't control the narrative. You don't control education. You don't control God. Y'all still worship a God that don't even look nothing like you. You don't run nothing. And asking me to respect what y'all got going on, it'll be a cold day in hell before I respect some punks that's up there worshiping everything else and just because you got some money. All that money your bank account only got your face on it. Or don't even look nothing like your race. You don't run shit. None of y'all. You want to attach yourself to the Republican because y'all think that Republican is more greater, and they don't even respect you as a Republican. They just use you for votes, silly rabbits.
Thank you. Zach, go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
No respect nowhere y'all go.
Go ahead, Zach.
Like who y'all be thinking y'all is? Y'all ain't shit.
Hold on.
Nobody depend on y'all. Who depend on these people?
Hold on. Let Zach get in.
What impact y'all got?
Jay, hang tight. Let Zach get in real quick. Go ahead, Zach.
What do you think about the Diddy sentencing on the 30th anniversary of the OJ verdict? Nothing.
I didn't even know that. Is that true?
Yeah, today's the 30th anniversary of the OJ verdict.
Yo, it is. Damn. That is kind of strange, actually.
Well, you learned that gematria. That number is not arbitrary. I always tell you about what 42. All numbers that equal 42.
Hey Zach, your mic is real low. What happened, bro? Your mic isn't normally like this.
Huh? It's not good.
Nah, it's.
Here, I'll come back in a minute on a different setup.
Okay, thanks, bro. Go.
Hey, can I say something? You know what?
Hold on, CT. Did you notice how JP act like he was civilized when that white man was talking? But soon he get his black people, he talk crazy because he got no respect for himself or his own people. Why white people always talking crazy to you, JP? But you act like you ain't got no goddamn sense when it comes to us.
That's right.
That's that
I'm not giving out no more
dick so
signatures. I'm
far
not giving out no
goddamn
more
ass.
signatures. No more signatures. No more signatures.
Hey, here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. Usually the welfare checks come in at the first of the month, but it's the third of the month, and he's still that
The
check.
government shutdown's kicking his ass.
So he's mad right now because it's the third of the month, and he still ain't got the check. So I understand his frustration right now.
You can't make this up. How hypocritical.
Hey,
the
CT,
health of
pause it
Byron
real quick.
McDonald's
Pause it real
is.
quick.
Yes, sir.
Hey, CT, the one in the pink.
Yeah.
Tell me that don't look like Afro nerd. Like if you think of an Afro nerd.
Oh God damn.
Look like his name would be Afro nerd.
Wait a minute. That was a dude?
Wouldn't you be
nerd? Right
in the pink?
Yeah.
The one in the pink.
Oh Lord.
To stand there,
This
knowing
is
full
really a
well
good
what
representation
he
of black
did
men.
before he
You
turned
got the
18.
fruity in the pink. You got the
hat on.
redhead at the beginning. This dude with a bow tie and a gay young student. That's pretty bad, man. These are what's representing black men in today's society.
To the Democrats, yes.
Wow. Wow.
I don't care what party in. Unfortunately, men like that are bad for our community. That's the sad part. They bad for our community. Doesn't matter what party they in.
Right.
I'm glad she highlighted that. I knew this story.
I got to say
and
this.
have known about it, obviously.
These people are not in my community.
Damn. Well, they so hold on. Gary, let me ask you: Are you a brother? Are you black?
You don't commune by color.
Okay, no, that tells me everything. I got
I'm
you.
Jamaican.
I got you. You ain't got to say no more. You
Okay,
he said what he
so,
said. He said
on
that's
my
how
birth,
my
on my
community.
birth certificate.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
I got you. I got you. I understand.
You know what I mean? Because on my birth certificate, it says Negro. It doesn't say black.
I can point out on here. Me, Black Bear, Security Boss, and K.I.
How about you just time yourself out because you can't keep up this conversation, JP. You're too dumb for this.
All right. How old is this dude that says his birth certificate has the N-word on it?
I'm 60. Oh, hold on. I'm 60 this year.
You're older than 60.
I'm 60 this
You're
year.
older,
Leonard.
bro. Come on, Gary.
Hey,
knock
Leonard,
it
he
off.
said he's from Jamaica, so it might be how they identify him over in this country.
Yeah, Jafakin, but
Oh, okay, goddamn.
Yeah,
God
like
damn.
that. So, cause I could go whip my birth certificate out right now. 1963, and it doesn't say that on it. Now my parents are listed as such. They were born. They were born in the 20s.
I'm sorry. What they did for you.
Hey guys, real quick, I just want to play the rest of this video, guys. Please hang tight for me, man. Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight, guys.
State and listen. This goes back to my point about communication style. You see the way she dissected him, roasted, and then put him in the oven, and left him in there. And so, yeah, it's hypocritical. I'm a former Washingtonian. You know, I've talked about it before, and my heart aches for the young black males that if this becomes law, are they going to suffer and never have the opportunity for first and second chances? Roland, let me highlight, you just heard Heseth earlier talk about giving grown men who make mistakes in the armed services and making sure that doesn't follow from the rest of their career. But they are not interested in extending that same kind of grace to young black and brown males and females in Washington, D.C., which is hypocritical.
You know, it's just, Mustafa, I mean, these folks are amazing. And for him to stand there and talk about how proud he is of his bill. And, okay, first of all, you know what? In case the folks missed it, let's just hear Crockett lay out again.
Hey, CT.
Exact.
Yo.
Do it for the culture. Say something bad about Mr. Martin right now. Do it for the culture.
Well, he's stupid. He's stupid. I mean, I don't care what Ivan says.
Come on.
My brother, Roland Martin's dumb.
That's your line, brother. Now, CT, don't do that. That's your line, brother.
You my line?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Y'all cover Diddy's.
Y'all crossed over the same sayings, man. Y'all crossed over the same sayings, man. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that to your brother.
Did y'all cover Diddy's speech?
Aren't you all brothers of the fraternity?
Why are they always trying? They're always trying to play the victim, right?
The drunk guy back on.
Hey, 12 man, what did you think about?
I sinned and I did wrong, but now I'm the victim. How the fuck does that work, man?
12 man, we gotta watch that. 12 man, we gotta watch the F-bomb. I got commercials on. Please, go. No problem, man. Go ahead, 12 man. So, what did you think about the 4-year sentence?
Well, I didn't think it was enough. I'd rather seen 11 years, which is what the prosecution wanted. But I don't think he's going to make it out of prison alive, especially if he gets put in general population. He's
going federal, so that won't be no issue.
And he's only going to do like a year because he's already had time served, right?
Exactly. He'll be out in a year.
Yeah, in a year. So
yeah.
Real quick, I got a serious question for you. What is your favorite?
What are they going to do? Keep him in solitary confinement for a year?
He can stay in PC. He can choose to do that.
12 man, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What is your favorite Bad Boy song? Go ahead.
Well, probably I have to go back to Eazy-E, like NWA.
No. I'm talking about Bad Boy, like not ruthless record, not ruthless, but I'm talking about bad.
That man needs to be in a meeting somewhere.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Bad Boy song?
Go ahead. Yes, it would be Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boy, bad boy?
JP, get your cousin. Get your cousin, JP. Get your goddamn cousin.
Yo, JP, you're not allowed to bring your relatives on here anymore.
Somebody needs to put some flavor in his ear.
The funny thing is that Ivan is drinking.
That's the original Bad Boys. So
what? What they got to do with it?
What?
It's Friday. It's happy hour somewhere.
So.
It is happy hour somewhere, bro.
I know that's right.
Thank y'all for having me.
Thank you so much, 12 man.
Hey,
you know my favorite Bad Boy song?
Byron Donalds was engaged in before he was 18.
Now look at this sassy man right here.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Now,
why you gotta be sassy?
Blackout.
Come on, bro. Why you gotta be sassy?
Now, Ivan.
Why you gotta be
what's the real argument, Chaotic?
He's trying to just follow me, Ivan.
Blackout CT.
He's trying to undermine Byron Donalds and his proposal to make DC safe from violent criminal little juveniles. But like a typical liberal, he's trying to flip the script and say, well, when you were a teenager, you were caught with a little weed bag and had to do a diversion program. But Byron Donalds wasn't a juvenile delinquent. He wasn't committing murders and robberies like these little badass kids in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, that was the first thing he got caught.
But he was indulging, and I'm not liberal, but he was indulging.
But Chaotic, that's when he just got caught. Quite sure he did a lot more than that.
Yeah, he was exactly. He was indulging in the same behavior.
You know what's funny to me? You know what's funny?
Indulging in the same
everybody
behavior.
here on this panel.
Hold on.
Everybody on this panel has been 18. Hold on. You never did nothing when you were 18.
God.
Hey, yeah, you never did nothing with it. I can't believe that.
They break up my criminal history too. So he ain't no damn special.
We
Boss,
ain't
what do
talking.
you think about this?
I'll show you where he's special over you.
Security Boss, what do you think about this real quick? Go ahead, Security Boss.
I think that it is kind of ridiculous that he's holding things against him that he did before he was 18. That was kind of sassy. And
does he look sassy right here, right when I'm There you go. There you go.
I don't think he should have been talking like that. Before 18, come on.
Yeah.
Beginning of this debate. All the black men that got gunned down by cops because they told truth in our history.
Hey, CT. I don't know. JP, let me holler at CT right quick, please. Hey, CT, I don't know if this video is still available. God, you wouldn't do that if I was white. Nah,
I'm just saying.
CT, I don't know if this video is still available online, but if you could find Jericho Green pulled up on Roland Martin in Chicago, you'll see a whole different face of him.
Oh, I saw
he was
that
on this podcast, said all types of stuff, and ended up going to Chicago for something. And Jericho pulled up, was like, "What you got to say now? Now I'm in your face." Security. I'm like, "Oh, we scared now."
Yeah, like the church women had to protect him.
And many people
you've seen it, okay?
For
seen it.
Being able to do alliterations, and all I could think about was amnesia allows adolescent accountability, avoidance, agility from across the aisle. So work with me for a second. Imagine being a young man born to Jamaican and Panamanian parents who.
No, she's single.
Come on, let her cook. Let her cook.
Let her cook. She's a really pretty woman.
Messed up not once but twice.
You gotta see him.
Imagine standing in front of a judge with your whole future hanging in the balance.
Pretty?
You looking at her,
dude.
I don't know, Gary. I mean,
liberal.
Hold on there.
That's the district that I grew up in.
The woman got fake hair on. She's got that contour makeup on. Are you going to say that's a good-looking woman? Security boss is a good-looking woman because we can see what she actually looks like. You don't know what Jasmine Crockett. Have you ever met her without makeup and a weave? Have you met her without a makeup and weave?
I met her indirectly during a walk. She's
Gary,
over the district where I grew up.
Okay, hold on. Moses, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Have you ever met her without a weave and makeup?
She had the hair pulled back in a ponytail, and she had no makeup on. It was during a walk. She's from the district that I grew up in.
She looks pretty, Gary. You tripping, Gary? She's pretty, man.
Look, I don't care if she's a 100% authentic woman.
That's what's wrong with you young people today. Eh? You guys don't even know what a good-looking woman is anymore because if they're not made up, you think that's what they look like.
Are you 80?
I don't know. Have you guys ever seen the movie I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
Looking woman. I just can't stand dark-skinned women. That don't mean I think dark-skinned is. I'm telling the God honest truth. I think dark-skinned women are the I think they the prettiest, right? But I just can't stand them sometimes. Most of the time.
Why?
But that don't take away that don't take away.
Most of them can't stand you either, brother.
JP, stop.
I get real horny with that. I don't too much like the lighter complected people in general. Cause I be looking at, I'm like, why do we call y'all beautiful? Why did we pick y'all? Because I look at dark skinned women.
Who's y'all? Like, JP, you like what you like.
JP, you didn't do that with Princella. You was looking like a Cheshire cat, showing all 39 of your teeth, not 32, 39. You was. And she don't even like men.
Exactly. JP.
You was happy. You was happy.
You know how many times I done fucked the stud? They want some dick every now and again.
No, your doggone sex life is none of my business, JP.
Can I say this, JP?
It's none of my business, JP.
JP, the public doesn't expect light-skinned black people to be on welfare. They don't expect it.
No, we don't.
When they think of welfare poster children, you're the Negro on that poster, looking like you look right.
Yeah.
So your anger at light-skinned people, it's misdirected. Yeah.
No, I know light-skinned people is discretional people. Y'all not even real people.
No, you just upset because light skin privilege is real.
He said discretional people. He said we are discretional people.
You're upset because light skin privilege is real.
Y'all something born in the lab.
We're waiting on public assistance. We can't take you serious.
I gotta do with anything, brother.
So you were saying what about light skinned guys? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, what I mean by light skinned people is like discretional people. It was created out of that's something like that's a lab was created. If I'm only focused when I have conversations, I focus on white and black. White people got their foundation, blacks got their foundation. Biracial people, all that type of stuff, I mean, that's discretional. Like, we don't have to acknowledge them as a human being. Like, they was born out of, a lot of times, out of great insecurities of the woman or the man. You got proto bros. What's that with the black men going overseas? Then you got the swirlers. They just got a lot of self-hatred. Then they created light-skinned people. Light-skinned people is not real.
Discretion when you're waiting on a free bus pass.
But you're not real.
We do our good for our lives. We are.
Look at white people more credible than biracial people.
You're on the outside of society.
White people are more credible than biracial people.
You live in a second chance apartment. So
that's why y'all be trying to attach yourselves to black folks. Y'all be trying to attach yourselves to us so y'all can have a second chance apartment.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Y'all don't got no home.
No.
JP, you live in a halfway house. What are you talking about?
You even listen to biracial people.
You live in a halfway house.
Property, dude. Big Mama is your landlord. What are you talking about? Big Mama is your landlord. We don't need public assistance. Knock it off.
And that's not a halfway house because it's not halfway to owning a home.
We don't want your acceptance. We don't want none of that. We want you, especially you.
Look how pink y'all skin is.
Whatever you do over there in your second chance apartment. Oh, we don't care if you got a quick
all y'all got some horrible.
We don't care. That's your problem. We're good over here. Hey, we're good over here.
But where'd you buy that shirt? So I never ever shop there.
Goodwill.
I shop at Goodwill.
Salvation Army.
They ain't got it at Goodwill like that.
Hey, I don't have to go back and forth with the biracials. Biracials is
check yet, so he can't even buy cigars. He can't even buy cigars.
White people. I'd rather go back and forth with white people because they are credible. They got their own foundation. They got their own, what is either black or white. That in between stuff, you can throw that shit in the garbage. Either I want to go to the source, the white or black. All the people, them biracial mutts, go on with that. We don't got to listen to them. They don't got no voice on neither side. They don't got no voice for the blacks. They don't got no voice for the whites. They don't got no side in America or nowhere. They lucky to be in existence. Just enjoy the ride. Enjoy the free ride.
I just want to say this.
That's why you ain't on Section 8.
You're an American black. Now, your ancestry is mixed. You just end up on the wrong side of the mix. That's not our fault.
They all want to be mixed with them.
Ancestry as an American black man.
They all want to be mixed with them.
Wrong side of the mix, and you ended up black.
Sir.
Yeah,
so your commentary don't mean nothing.
Because you ended up on the wrong side of the mix.
Your commentary don't mean nothing. You are biracial.
Hey, I benefit from that too. I benefit from that too. Because you ended up on the other side of the biraciality.
I need to create black people. I created black people.
You ended up on the ham hock side of the mixture.
Tell me y'all black kids that y'all created.
So let me tell you something. It's not our fault that you look like 2:30 in the morning. It's not our fault. That's not our fault. You just ended up.
That's a wonderful thing,
bro. So knock it off.
There go a white man. Bingo. We finally got a white man, the real white man, not these biracial people. Y'all are an artificial white guy.
Hey, white man, righteous muffin, save
Y'all
this
are
dark skinned Negro right here.
you know, when you go to the hospital, you get some medicine instead of getting a name brand. Y'all are the generic version of the white man. What's up, righteous muff? I'd rather have a conversation with white men because I feel like my message is gonna mean something, even if it hurt their feelings. I don't want to talk to no mutt. It don't go nowhere. I'd rather talk to the horse's mouth that I got a problem with.
Okay. What is okay? I got it, bud. I got it. I just heard a whole. I got it. I just heard a whole bunch of chimping out for the last 30 minutes or so. So, like, what are we actually talking about?
What we talking about is I don't need no middleman. When we talking to biracial people, I consider them to be middlemans. I don't want to talk to the source. I want to talk to white people directly. I don't want to talk to.
What do you want to talk about, bud? All right, I'm here. All right, I don't need to hear anything else. What do you want to talk about, bud?
I just want to tell you, for starters, fuck you.
You gotta watch it. I got commercials on for the last time, Jay.
We're gonna have an uncomfortable conversation. Let's talk some black-white shit.
He just can't behave himself, right? It's that dark skin. He
JP love that white dick in his mouth.
CT, this seems to be the little bit that I could gather when people weren't interrupting the video very briefly was that it seems like Jasmine Crockett, this ghetto blackity black, is calling out another blackity black, Byron Donalds, for smoking weed when he was a kid and getting caught.
Yes, exactly.
And wouldn't she also be one of the people who would have been on the side saying that the police shouldn't be persecuting or charging black people for such a minor crime?
Yes.
Okay.
That's if he was a Democrat.
Yeah. Right. So it's really just because he's a Republican.
Mm-hmm.
No, that wasn't her point.
Well, I don't know because we haven't been able to get through the video because nobody can shut nobody can shut up.
And CT, no, that wasn't her point. The point is the same programs that he benefited from that got his record expunged. He's going against those very programs that he actually benefited from. That was the point of her bringing his record up. Y'all should really stop gangbanging so much.
Did this happen when he was a juvenile?
Doesn't matter. I'm saying put in context what the lady. No. Listen, I'm saying y'all could debate whatever. I'm saying put in context what the lady was saying. The whole reason she brought it up is because she said the very programs that you benefited from that got your record expunged, you are now going against. That's the whole point of her bringing that up.
Did it happen when he was a juvenile? One simple question.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, whatever he benefited from, he benefited from when he was a juvenile.
See, can't answer a simple question. I know exactly what I'm talking to.
Right.
All right, so real quick, I'm sorry. Who's talking? Because my daughter's. Hang on. I was trying to listen to what you were saying there. So my daughter stepped in. What is this, Chicago Gorilla?
Mufasa. Yeah. So
okay. So you're saying hang on. I just want to make sure I got that. I'm trying to understand. So Jasmine is calling out Byron because Byron is going against.
She's accusing him of this very program or programs that he benefited from. CT should play the clip because she says it plain, right? So I don't know what the purpose.
Can we make it through the clip?
But I can't get a simple question answered. Was he a juvenile or not?
Yeah, he was a juvenile. And
juvenile records are sealed.
What?
So she shouldn't have been saying anything anyway.
Wait, what did he catch? Was he trying for a felony? Because felony records are not sealed. And I think somebody broke down what expunged means.
For the amount of marijuana